Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show. And I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is dark. Your body wasn't made to last. Your time comes. It will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot. But your life will not. You know your soul will go on forever. But you better realize that you need God or you will be surprised. Another page of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell where they keep drugs up and will release you. Not for a moment of peace. The agony of Christ never ceases. And someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. Because there's no more. Burn, baby, burn. I'm not walking in burn, no. But seriously, though, this will happen. And Jesus come back and Christ is acting. He knows the time and day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because the heaven knows what heaven is simple than a fish. So in this ground, I go to fish. What they want to do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me an Xbox? Put me in a fashion, right? So keep packing. Keep packing. Keep on shacking up. Look at coordination in the biggest stuff. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you. If you think that just forgiveness is to your mission, I'm a prayer. Only goodness is God. Like a family God. Look at mine is believing one Lord. What's serious being? Christians is going to go around the nation. But we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. Don't give Jesus our satisfaction. But we ask for blessing that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those who at night. You know you have a desire to make that Jesus money. God the same problem. You feel like a sloth. When you enter the ball, deep down, it's burden. It's a holy thing. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Whatever the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever. All right, y'all. We having a problem here. Because of the size of the projector screen, I really can't see how to work this StreamYard. And no matter how much I zoom it out or take it in, I can't do nothing with it. But we're not gonna really worry about that. Because I don't need to show anything. And I don't need, you know, I've been waiting all day for that video to come up. And actually, Marion hit me up. And I thought she hit me up on the video that we did, the bike ride we did last night. I didn't realize that she was hitting, that the video actually came up. Remember, I started that video at 9 something last night. It's almost midnight. I've been waiting all day for that video. I've been waiting all day for that video to come on because I was going to watch it with y'all. And I didn't even realize that the video was up. I didn't even realize the video was up. Let me pull a chat up on the bomb phone in case anybody decide to stop through. It's late. I doubt it. But anyway, I wanted to get here before the day was over because I'm upset with YouTube because it took them. I know it's the holiday, but I mean, come on now. We got back from the ride. We left out of here. The market closed at 7 o'clock. So we got back here around 8. And the first thing I did was put the video on, get it circulating. And I know that we gave it to YouTube at around 10 something last night. So YouTube had the video 25 hours. 25 hours to upload that video. I hope y'all go check it out. But the reason I was coming live was I wanted to share the video with you because I had reset the camera by accident 2 rides ago, and it was only recording in 4K. And we have been recording in 6K. So that video that just went up, it was in 6K. Now, when we put it into the Gear Manager, the camera, the Samsung can only do 4K. So it brings it down to 4K. And so the video that you see is a 6K downscale to 4K, which really looks good. So I was excited to have the 6K go up on the holiday. For those of y'all that enjoy it, because I appreciate y'all coming along with me. Y'all keep me company. But I had a message, and it's really sad that it's so late that nobody's going to be, because y'all are probably tired, eggnogged out, got your gifts and everything. This is the first time of me using the projector screen. And I actually can turn some light on. Hold on a sec. Because we're not going to be able to use any of the features. So we can turn the light on. Actually, we'll turn this light on. Turn the bathroom light off. And we'll turn this light off. There we go. So we got some light. We're not going to be showing anything, so we really don't need to have any light on. Like I say, I can sit back and relax. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. I spent the day. Let me show y'all what I spent the day doing. I was shopping, trying to find some gloves. My hands were really cold last night. And y'all know that we got the heated gloves last year. And I wanted to look cute. So we wore these gloves. We wore these gloves. And my fingers were so frozen. I literally didn't even want to hold the handlebars of the bike. And I couldn't chain the bike up fast enough when we got to the market. But we had these on. You see, these are utility gloves. These are not heavy duty gloves. These are utility gloves. So y'all know we got the mittens. The mittens ain't much better. But I spent the day on Google, on eBay, Amazon, Etsy, Bang Goody, AliExpress, trying to find somebody, Walmart, somebody that had Ravens USB warmer gloves. I couldn't find any. I was going to buy, the little kit, with the battery and, you put it inside the glove. And I was like, I'm going to have to run the wires and all that. And then it came to me, wait a minute. Why don't you take the gloves you already have and just make them be Raven gloves? Instead of trying to find something you ain't going to find, because I don't think anybody's made a pair. They've made winter gloves, but they haven't made winter gloves. My fingertips getting cold and my toes getting cold, maybe because I'm a diabetic, but it's actually death. I'd rather take on the army than deal with that cold that we dealt with last night. I had my thermal socks on, and something told me, don't wear the Raven shoes. But my toes were getting cold, even though I had on the thick thermal socks, because I had on the Raven shoes. I should have wore a thicker pair of shoes. See, me not, but pedaling. I've never pedaled so much in my life, but pedaling kept me in motion and it kept my feet going. And if you look at the video, the 360 video, pan around, you can see me wiggling my fingers. I got them on the handlebars, but I'm wiggling them. Why am I wiggling them? Trying to keep the blood flow in them. You understand what I'm saying? That's why you see me wiggling. So what I did was I took the mittens, since they are mittens, right? I took the gloves that we got off of Amazon last year, the USB gloves, and they got the battery pack in them. They got the battery pack in them. Can you see? They got the battery pack in them. And what you do is, wait a minute, let me zip it back up. What you do is, it has an on switch. And you hold it down and see how it lights up? These are the heated gloves. Now, I'm going to buy another pair. I'm trying to turn it off, though, right? Okay. Now, I took the mittens and I put the mittens over the gloves. So I still got my Ravens, right? But, so in actuality, I got two pairs of gloves. So I got these thick pairs of gloves, and what you do is you put them on, and you got your insulation. I got my Raven symbol, but also because they mittens, I put the mittens over that, and you got the Raven symbol right there. You got the Raven symbol right here. So didn't cost me nothing. Didn't cost me anything. So now I ain't got to worry about having frost-bitten hands. These gloves are heavy. So, and I can put my the thumb go in there so y'all can see I still got my Raven, so I'm happy. So I'm on the bike. People can see the symbol. So I'm happy about that. And like I said, it didn't cost anything. Hey, how you doing, Falls Steve? Merry Christmas, buddy. So that solved the big problem. Still waiting on the headband to make sure that this do-rag stay in place, because it's going to fly off. Like when I'm at the doctors and stuff, I want the do-rag on, or even when I go downstairs and check the mail. I got 2 of these, but like I said, it don't have the double wraparound. Those of you that actually know somebody with the do-rags, you know that it's 2 strands that wrap around and it holds it in place so it don't come off. So I ordered a headband supposed to be a Tuesday. I ordered a headband. The headband it's going to hold this so it don't, see how I slide up? But anyway, like I said, very expensive. I've been unable to find a Ravens bike helmet. See, the one thing about me is I go all in. You got a lot of people that don't. Let me turn this camera around so y'all see me better. I go all in. What I mean by that is I don't just put my toe in and take it back out. If I'm in, I'm all in. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm all in. I was satisfied just having the cheap washing machine. It was the cheap kind, but it worked. And I was like, well, you don't have to pay for water. You don't have to pay for electricity. Why do you have the cheap kind? You know, I got the kind you can go on eBay and get, I had the kind, you can go on eBay and get it for like $90. It had the one side was for washing, the other side was for spinning, and then you hung them up and let them dry. I was fine with that. But why not go all in? So we got a real washing machine. It's a small one because I'm in a small apartment, but we got a real washing machine. I went all in. But I said, wait a minute. You got the washing machine. Ain't you going to need a dryer? We got the dryer. We didn't stop. When I get something, I go all in. I had always been wearing Ravens gear. There's nothing new. But why not go all in? Why just get a hat? Or why just get a pair of gloves? Or why just get a jacket? Why just get a jersey? Why not go all in? I can't find no Raven jeans. If I come across it, I'll buy it. But we can do socks. We can do shoes. We can do the hat. We can do the neck gaiter. We can do the do-rag. We can do the hat. We can do the skull cap. We can do the face mask. Why not go all in? Why just do a little and step back? Why not go all in? I believe in going all in. This is our helmet. I don't know if you noticed, I couldn't find a Ravens helmet. So I got some stickers. And so now, when I'm riding the bike, people behind me, this is what they see. Why? Because I go all in. I believe in going all in. Lady helped me get a 32-inch TV last year when my 40-inch went up. Well, I had to wait for it to be delivered. I had to use a 20-inch monitor. I'm trying to watch a 20-inch monitor from across the room. Then when the TV came, it came smashed. That lady helped me out, and we had to spend $20 to ride out to Best Buy to get a replacement, and $20 back. That TV's right here on the floor. I should have put it up, and I'd be able to do a lot more, but I wanted to try and use the projector. So we had a 32-inch. Wasn't satisfied. I go all in. People say, well, if you get a projector, you can do 100 inches. We did that. Wasn't satisfied. You know why? I go all in. I got the biggest screen. If this counter wasn't here, I could have it cover the whole wall. I can't do the whole wall because of this cover. This much of the wall I can't do because of this counter right here. In order for me to go all the way across, I had to lose this much at the bottom. I would have to bring the screen up and then take it over. I would have to bring it up and then take it over. So, okay, fine. We'll do the 120. So we got the 120-inch screen. I got into Dolby Audio. I want to get the real Atmos, but I can't because the vocals are up front. And at the rear, where I'm at, is where the rear sound effects are. Airplanes flying overhead, helicopters, stuff like that. That's what those speakers are for. So we can't use regular surround sound. So we either have to just use stereo, which ain't nothing but having a bunch of speakers play the same thing all the time, or we had to make an adjustment. Once again, we going all in. Instead of worrying about a certain sound for each speaker, which is what Dolby Surround is, your vocals come out the center speaker that's sitting in the middle and the front under the TV. When people talk, because you look at the screen and the words talk to you. I'm back there. I need to hear the vocals. That means I got to make this speaker loud enough that I hear it back there. Doesn't that mean the people in the bedroom on the other side, they hear it too? That doesn't work. We had to make an adjustment. Well, Dolby Atmos for headphones were designed for headphones. But you can use the same app if you have a Dolby receiver in the speakers. They're not going to let me put a bunch of speakers overhead, and I wouldn't try in a place this small. But you can have up to 128 speakers, and the sound will go to different speakers. We don't need that. But what we do need is to be able to hear the vocals at the rear, not at the front. So since the app has the speaker side and it has the headphone side, we cheat. We use the headphone side. Well, I have 12 speakers. How am I using the headphone size? Using your brain. How can you get
surround sound in a pair of headphones, that's only one, two. It's only two speakers. Well, the Dolby Atmos places the sounds inside the cone of the speaker. When you put the headphones on, the sound, like, it moves the sound, it places it into the headphones. The app on the PC does all the work. The app on the PC does all the work. As long as you're using HDMI to come out the PC with, it's going to work. After it come out the PC, you can send it wherever you want to send it. I got it going into the projector. And then I got a three-way splitter. I got one coming to the sound system here. I got one going to the 2.1 under the bed. And I got one going to the set of speakers right there. Well, what's the big deal? The big deal is, instead of like the vocals going to the front and the main sounds going to the side and the stuff from the rear coming from the back, the Dolby Atmos will do it for each side of the headphone. So if it'll do it for the headphone, it'll do it for the speakers. So now I got vocals coming out back here. I got vocals coming out up there. I got vocals coming out over there. Instead of moving a distinct channel to a certain speaker, it does everything within the speaker. So it doesn't matter what speaker I'm sitting in front of. It's going to move the sounds to the location of the speaker and make you think that it's coming from the back, it's coming from up top, it's coming from the front. So having, whether you got front speakers, side speakers, rear speakers, it's actually maneuvering inside the speaker, the sounds. So if something supposed to be overhead, it's going to be at the top of every speaker. So no matter where I am in the room, wherever that sound supposed to be, instead of it going to a certain speaker, it's going to be in all the speakers. Now someone would say, what? But think about what I just said. Instead of having a sound go to a certain speaker, whether it be the two right fronts or the vocals for the center, or the people coming up from behind, like Jason coming with the axe, coming from behind, it don't matter where I am in the room. The Atmos is going to send the sound to the right part of the speaker to make me think it's behind me, beside me, above me, below me. So it doesn't matter where I am in the room. I'm going to get the same effect. That's going all in. I've actually outsmarted. Rather than spending $1,000 getting Adobe Atmos set up, I got the same setup for $100. I can't even say $100 because I spent $30 on the 2.1. I spent $449 on that set of speakers right there. I got the we had speakers left over because we just bought this system, but it wasn't a full system. That's why we got a good deal. We got a good deal on it. But we already had speakers. So in actuality, we have 12 speakers. We spent less than $100. And 2 years ago, we paid $10 for the Dolby Access app from Microsoft. If you have a PC, you can go into the Microsoft store and you can buy it. Now, if you got the money and you want to spend you know, $2,000-3,000, you can go ahead and get the receiver, and you can go ahead and they say you need at least 4 overhead speakers, and you need 4 in the front and 2 in the middle and 4 in the rear. You can have up to 128 speakers. Yeah, I'm in an apartment. I can't have that many speakers. It would be stupid to spend all that money and put all these holes and everything. But I have 2 speakers that's overhead. I got 2 when I'm laying down. They overhead because they up on the microwave over there, so they're about this far above my head. I got 2 speakers to the right here. I got 2 in the subwoofer under the bed. It's 2 over there in the corner. That's my left front. I got a subwoofer and I got a speaker set here, and I got one here for the right. So I have gone all in. When I watch a movie, it's just like being in the theater. When I'm watching something, it's like I'm in the theater. I have no desire to ever go to the movies again. Why? Because I went all in. This screen is almost 10 feet across, and it's almost 6 feet down. It's actually 5.4 inches, 5 foot 4 inches, and it's 9.7 across. So it's almost 10 by 5. I'm good. I have no desire to ever go into a movie theater and hear somebody hollering at the screen and having sticky popcorn under my feet and paying $10 for a box of popcorn and $8 for a soda. And if I go to the bathroom, I can pause the movie. I get a phone call, I can pause the movie. I have no desire to ever go to the movie theater because I went all in. Ain't no need. I don't just put my foot in something. I don't get a little bit of something. I try to get the whole package. And we always try to get 2 of everything, because things that I like seem to break a lot. That's why we got 2 screens. We got 2 projectors. And I'm looking to buy another one. But I won't just buy one to buy one. My next one is either going to be 4K or it's going to be laser. I'll take a 1080p laser, or I'll take a 4K LED. This projector can play 4K. It can handle a 4K movie, but I want an actual 4K, or I want a 1080p laser that can handle it. Now, like I said, ain't nothing wrong with the one I got, but I got to be all in. It'll bug me if I'm not all in. I just can't do a little. I got to do it all. Back in September of 2017, I bought that steel folding chair. This screen came down 42 times in a 24-hour period. Why? I put it up the first time, it wasn't no problem. But when I took one of the new bed sheets and I put it in between the screens, for some reason the new screen wouldn't stay up. I've got so much tape and glue up there, it just keeps falling. I had to keep getting on the chair. We had that chair since 2017. Go look at the videos and see me sitting outside waiting for mail in that folding chair. We've used that folding chair. We've done lives on the balcony in that folding chair. I've used that folding chair as a step stool since 2017. The thing broke and threw me on the ground. Then I tried to use the executive chair that we got. I even tried to pin it. It kept throwing me on the ground. But the screen hasn't come back down, so I'm not satisfied. Not only are we going to get a chair to be outside on the balcony with, we're going to get a step ladder or a step stool. Well, you don't need both. Just get another folding chair. They're only $14 at Walmart. Nah, we're not gonna get another cheap fold. We going all in. We're gonna get a nice step stool, step ladder. You know the kind that wrap around and had the 3 steps and you got handles on it. You can walk up there and then you can have that part to hang up. You can lean on like you're doing stuff. I'm going all in. I'm not getting no cheap. It's going to at least be able to hold 300 pounds, even though I'm not 300 pounds still. Because see, if I cheap out, I'm leaving the door open. I don't want to leave the door open. Walmart got a deal for $40. You can get 4 of them. If I get 4 chairs, that means I want somebody to sit in them. What am I going to buy 4 chairs for? What am I going to buy 4 chairs for? I'll buy 2 in case one break. I won't buy 4. That's an invitation for evil. Hey, he got some chairs for us to come on in. Let's figure out how we're going to get in there. He gave us the invitation. How we going to wiggle our way in? So no, we're not going to get the 4 set. We'll just get 1 for the balcony, and we'll get a step stool for when I need to get up and do things inside the house. That's what we're going to do. Now, I'm waiting to see if the screen won't fall down again. If it falls down again, then I'm going to have to go put some money on the Cash App, and I'm going to have to go and order. I'd rather wait till the 3rd, but if I have to, I will. I got the money. Ain't the problem. Is the glue going to hold until the 3rd? Is the question. Because right now, if the screen fall down, I got no way to put it back up. Unless I go downstairs. Actually, I would have to go downstairs and borrow a chair, bring it up here, use it, then go back downstairs and return it. So actually, yeah, so we do have a way out. I just go downstairs and borrow a chair and bring it up, use it, and then take it back downstairs. So actually, we do have a way out. So we good on that front. I'm rambling on and on. I hope y'all had a good holiday. Speaking of the holiday, it's almost over, so I'm kind of glad that I came. You was able to enjoy your holiday before I say what I got to say. The question is, as a Christian, should we celebrate Christmas? As a Christian, should we celebrate Christmas? Jesus, nor did one of the 12 disciples, St. Paul, Peter 1 and 2, John 1 and 2, Philippians, Gyppians. The only time a Bible is mentioned in the birthday, in the Bible, is when King Herod had a birthday party. And his brother's wife, who his brother killed, a good man, to take his wife and make her his queen. Romans had a big empire. And you had two brothers that had little kingdoms in the empire. And so his niece danced for him. And the mother told the little girl, if he tells you, you can have anything you want. Tell him you want to hear the John the Baptist. See, that was evil. Why did she tell her little girl? She told a child this. Tell your uncle you want him to kill a man and give her his head on a platter. You know why? She got triggered. Because John the Baptist, those of you that know your Bible know that John the Baptist was born 6 months before Jesus. That John the Baptist was out in the wilderness preparing the local people for Jesus' arrival. But this queen, this Jezebel, got her daughter to get John the Baptist's head chopped off because she got triggered because he had the nerve to tell that king and queen, y'all know what y'all did was wrong. You had that man killed so y'all could be married when you was already married to him. He was a good man. But you wanted to be queen. She had him killed. But that's the only birthday mentioned in the Bible. There's no other mention of birthday. Nobody's. And the only reason that's even mentioned is because why was that allowed to happen? Why didn't God intervene? John the Baptist was the celebrity. He was the thing. He needed to become less so that Jesus could come be more. So that's why God didn't intervene. And I'm sure wherever John the Baptist is right now, I'm sure he's being well taken care of. But he did his job. He laid the way for Jesus and had the people ready for him to come. And if you read the Gospels, John the Baptist says it himself. I need to become less so he can become more. So that's the reason why it was allowed to happen. And I'm sure God has took care of John the Baptist. But I tell y'all that story because this holiday is supposed to be about the birth of Jesus. Now, Christmas didn't start with the early Christians. Christianity started after Jesus was crucified and then was brought back. And after he visited with the disciples, the religion started. The first Christmas wasn't until 1010, 1019. I might not have, I know it's 1000 or something after Jesus died. 1000 something years after Jesus died is when the Romans started celebrating Christmas. Okay? Now keep in mind, the Romans crucified Jesus. Isn't that a switch that they picked the religion up in that 1000 years? Isn't that a switch that they killed him and now all of a sudden they want to honor his birthday? Isn't that a switch? Isn't that a switch that they took the Sabbath from Saturday and made it Sunday and railroaded all the other churches into changing the Sunday? Isn't that a glitch? But we can argue about that for hours. We all know that December 21st was for the sun god. We all know that. It was also the celebration of when the sun came back. We also know that they had a lot of festivals. The pagans, the heathens. The Roman Empire was huge. How do you control all them people? You control them with church. Make it mandatory that everybody show up to church. Make it mandatory that they confess all their sins to priests who can go tell the Roman governors what's going on in their province so that they can keep control and tabs on the people. This is why church was important to the Romans. It wasn't because of Jesus and God. They was able to take the heathens and bring them in with the Christians and slowly take out the stuff that they did. Slowly, remember what I said about evil? How evil comes in, and then slowly puts down its values and pushes the other values out. And that's what they did. Y'all just celebrated Halloween a couple months ago. Y'all know Halloween is a celebration of the demons. You dress your kids up and send them out there and they beg for candy. You celebrating the demons. Halloween ain't got nothing to do with Jesus and God. When you celebrate Halloween, you celebrating the devil and the demons and all the evil in the world. You celebrating it. No different than you doing Christmas. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. Ain't no woman gonna get no birth to no child out there in the middle in December weather. And then they're gonna sit out there all night and party and dance and drink and light incense and sit out there all night. But take that as you will. If you spent the day thinking about Jesus and what he did for us and honored him, there's nothing wrong with celebrating Christmas. If all you care about is the gifts, what you gonna get, and get into the festivals and the parades and stuff that ain't got nothing to do with Jesus, then I got an issue with you. If you spend the time with your family, I don't have an issue with you. If you spent your time fussing and getting that Christmas letdown, I thought I was gonna get better gifts than this. These some sorry gifts, man. This is the worst Christmas ever. If that's what Christmas means to you, I got an issue with you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. The majority of the holidays have a pagan and heathen influence because they were pagan holidays mixed in with Christian holidays so that everybody could be in the same church. What does the Easter egg have to do with Jesus dying on the cross? What does Santa Claus have to do with the birth of Jesus? What does getting a new suit or a new hat for church or a new dress, what they got to do with Jesus dying on the cross and being resurrected? What they got to do with the Easter egg? We know what they got to do with the Easter egg. The pagans had a festival around the same time as Easter where they honored the god of fertility. What's one of the most fertile animals? What animals have sex all the time? Wouldn't that be the bunnies? So you see how the Easter egg is mixed in with Jesus. They took their holiday for the pagan god of fertility and mixed that in with Jesus' death and crucifixion. So you got heathens in there coming in. I don't know what a Jesus is, but we when does the sex start? It's time to get fertile. When does the sex start? Where's the women? And then slowly they weeded the sex rituals out slowly. And God tried to make it more about Jesus, but they had to keep something there. So then it became about the Easter bunny and the Easter egg. And they had to commercialize it, make money off of it. You have to get the chocolate and you got to get the bunny ears and Mary Sue Easter eggs, Mary Sue Easter eggs. Doesn't that sound familiar? There's actually, it's in Peter somewhere where you're not supposed to bring a tree in the house and dress it up. I'm going to relook that scripture up. But it's okay to have a Christmas tree as long as you don't worship it. And we're going to get into the idols coming up pretty soon because a lot of you got posters on your wall of rock stars, rap stars, sports celebrities. When you do that, you piss God off because it's like you're worshiping them. Why are you looking up to somebody who can't get you off this planet? Why are you worshiping somebody that can't get you to the next level? As long as you're not making that tree something for you to idolize. Because I've seen people, the same way you'll say, hey, he spend money on that Raven stuff. I've seen people spend hundreds fixing up a Christmas tree. When I've seen them lay down in front of it and stare at it like it was the second coming. I've seen young ladies drool over posters. LL Cool J, Michael Jordan, Dwayne Wade. Seen the women drool, Denzel Washington. You idolizing somebody that ain't no better than you. They might be able to act in a movie. They might be able to dunk a basketball, might be able to throw a football, but they ain't no better than you. I've seen people idolize animals. There are people that would care more about a puppy than they would care about a baby. I've seen animal rights activists. I told y'all the story that happened in California where a young mother was jogging, and she was jogging through a park, and a cougar attacked her and killed her. The cougar had some small little cubbies, some little babies. And the cougar thought that the mother was coming to harm the baby, so it killed her. They started a college fund for the little children of the woman that was killed, or the mother. They started a college fund for the cougars. You know, the cougars got like $300,000 and the children got like $20,000. The cougars live better than the damn children. Because you got people that idolize animals more than other human beings. You got people that's idolizing trees more than human beings. People idolizing fish more than human beings. You cry about your oil prices. We got oil all around us, but we can't drill it because you got people that worship them lands and say, hey, you can go get it from Saudi Arabia, you can get it from Russia, but you're not going to drill these lands. Yeah. We love them. You're not going to mess up the land. So you're paying all that money and at the mercy of these countries because these people are holding on to the land. We got somebody in the chat. Let me take the chat real quick. Hold on. You said, aren't you worshiping the screen on your wall and the ravens? Am I not seeing you wearing Jesus shirts, coats? Once again, you don't know what you're talking about. Because see, here's the difference. I gave this yesterday if you had watched the show, and I do it again. When the Pharisees tried to trick Jesus, they came to him and they gave him a coin. And they said, is it fair to pay taxes? And Jesus said, give Caesar what is Caesar's and give God what is God. Give Caesar what is Caesar's. The difference is, you will never see me worship the Baltimore Ravens. I can tell you a handful of the players' names. I don't even care who on the field as long as they play like a Raven. When I come in the house, if I'm not in the presence of Caesar, the stuff go in the closet. I'm wearing the jersey right now, and I got a bonnet on my head. And you know what? When this show stops, guess what? This stuff coming right off and going in the closet. I'm not sitting around worshiping it. I'm not staring at it. Look up. No. Know the difference. When I go outside, I want people to see that so that they don't wonder why I'm not like them, why I don't want to be around them, why I don't hang with them. At least they can say, well, he crazy. He like them Ravens. I'm giving Caesar something so Caesar can leave me alone. Caesar means man. When I go out, this is what they see. When they come talk to me, we not going to talk about no Ravens. I'm going to try to steer the conversation toward lifestyle, toward religion. This might be to get your attention, but once I get your attention, I'm going to turn the conversation. Most times people will leave because they don't want to talk about Jesus and God. They'll leave me alone. Victory for me. I won't be left alone anywhere. But if engaged, I will gladly have a conversation with you about religion, lifestyle, politics. But the minute I can exit, I'm going to exit. But the thing is that when I'm not in front of Caesar, I walk around the house in underwear and socks. And there are people that can verify that. There's nothing on my walls. The only thing that's on my wall is that daggone screen and those curtains. That's it. You know why? I'm not idolizing nothing. For those of you that say you're always talking about getting something, and I'm the first person to talk about throwing something out. I'm the first person to talk about getting rid of something. I'm not holding on to anything. It's not important. I don't put my trust in my life in the hands of things. If somebody came and knocked on the door right now and said, I'll give you $500 for Bessie, guess what? She out the door. Much as I don't like riding that other bike, somebody come give me five. Hey, there you go. And we'll ride many until we can come up with another 500 and we'll go buy another bike. I don't put no stock into anything on this earth. Because one, whatever you earn, you can earn again. So why drool over something that you can earn again? If you got it the first time, you can get it the second time. That's why I don't have no problem replacing things, because I don't put no value on them. Here today, gone tomorrow. Whatever you have right now, if you drop dead, the people around you are going to fight for it. They ain't going to give a darn that you gone. They going to give a darn, well, I want that. I want the record. No, I want the jewelry. No, I want the clothes. No. The fact that my mother and grandmother was fighting, my sister and grandmother was fighting over my mother's clothes and her glasses when she died. They was fighting over her glasses. You ever heard of such? I don't put no value on anything on this earth. You can't take it with you. When you close your eyes and your spirit leave your body, what can you take with you? Because your body gonna get ate up by the worms. It's gonna be nothing but bones in the ground. What are you gonna be able to take with you? Because if you try and put it in the casket, somebody gonna dig it up. Let me check the chat. I think I answered their questions. You said I worship the screen on the wall. I covered that. You said I'm worshiping them by wearing them clothes. You said you wear them clothes because you like them. You said worshiping anyone. You never heard me worship the Ravens. When you heard me worship the Ravens? See, you running your mouth, but you don't know what the hell you talking about. That's why I love when trolls come in here. You come in here and you run your mouth. When you heard me worship the Ravens? I don't even talk about the Ravens that much. Do you know that the Ravens played yesterday? I didn't even know it. You know the Ravens played last Saturday. I sat on here with y'all and missed the game. And didn't know it. So if I worship the Ravens, wouldn't I know they were playing? Wouldn't I be able to name 4 or 5 players on the team? Do you realize that until 3 months ago, I hadn't watched the Ravens in almost 3 years? I got videos of me saying that. I found out that Lamar Jackson been here for 5 years. I thought Lamar Jackson was only here for 2. If I worship them, how come I don't know nothing about them? But I'm listening. You said worshiping TV and movies is out of, no, it's not. I don't worship anything. I spend more time preaching to the people on the damn screen. My neighbors can vouch for that if you ask them. I spend more time preaching to the people on the daggone screen. I sure as heck ain't worshiping them. But I love how you coming in here. No, you deflecting. Because I've answered your question. See, when you can answer somebody, when they ask you a question, because see, evil always wants you to be on the defensive. How do you get off the defensive? Answer the question and ask them a better one. That's how you get off the defensive. In case you want to know for trolling, you came in, you told me because I'm wearing a do-rag that as soon as I hit the stop live button, this stuff comes right off. It comes right off. And if you ask any of the few people that knocked on my door, they'll tell you the first thing I say, hold on, let me put on a pair of shorts. That's the first thing I say. So I'm not walking around wearing nobody's name on my butt. I'm sorry, Fruit of the Loom in the underwear. You want me to walk around naked? Might have a pair of Hanes on. Am I worshiping Hanes? Because I'm wearing a pair of drawers around the house. Ain't nobody gonna see them. I don't worship nobody. I can't name 5 players that play for the Ravens. I know Lamar Jackson. I know the coach. He's been a coach for years, John Harbaugh. I can't name nobody else on the Ravens. I don't care who on the team. I'm not one of them people that sit around and do the fantasy football and we should have got this person. I don't care who on the field. As long as they win. I want to see winners. If they win, they win. They lose, they lose. But I want to see people that want to win. When I'm watching Ink Master, I would never get a tattoo. But if the only job was tattooing people, I know God wouldn't mind me doing the job of tattooing the people as long as I don't worship it. He would set me up so I wouldn't have to tattoo if it bothered him that much. I would know that. I watch Hell's Kitchen. I holler at the people on the screen. I can't believe you don't know how to cook. How you don't know how to make risotto? And that's what the man used in every damn show. How you don't have a sense? I don't worship the people. I don't worship Gordon Ramsay. I don't look up to him. He cooked food. I can cook. Maybe not good as he cooked, but I can cook. I can't play football as good as Ray Lewis, Joe DiMaggio. No, he's a baseball player. But I can play baseball. I can play football. I never idolized race car drivers. I can drive. They won't let me drive anymore, but I can drive. Spent most of my life making my living driving. Why would I look up to somebody that can drive? But y'all do. I'm on y'all TV right now. Why would I look up to a celebrity? I'm on TV just like they is. Might not be the same level, but I'm doing what they're doing. Why would I look up to them? I look up to somebody that can decide whether or not I spend thousands of years on a slow burn in hell and darkness and pain, and then have to look forward to seeing everybody who I might have thought, if I was dumb enough to believe, was better than me, watch them get thrown into the lake of fire knowing I'm going in right behind them. I'm going to worship the person that can keep me from going behind them. Not worship the people that's going to go in before me and I got to watch them go in. I know that. This ain't going to keep me out the lake of fire. This ain't going to keep me spending thousands of years on a slow burn in hell, wishing I could die but won't. What's going to help me with that? Jesus and God. That's who I worship. That's who I bow to. That's who I'm afraid of. I ain't afraid of nobody on earth. All you can do is kill me. You martyr me and you give me a leg up. You might help me not have to go to hell and deal with that long, slow burn of pain, death, and agony. You might assist me. You might give me the fast track. Why would I be scared? Why do you think I go ride my bike in the worst hoods? I try to give y'all some drama, but you really think I'm scared? Why would I do it? Y'all ain't giving me no money. Well, why would I go do it? If I was scared. I can make it anywhere. Anywhere. Because I know if I'm put somewhere, God got a reason for it. It's a reason why I'm put there. It's a reason for it. And I know I'm going to be all right. I'm going to fit in wherever it is. And I'm going to stand out. I won't just fit in and be a follower. I'm going to fit in and be a leader. I'm not worrying about being like everybody else. I'm not worrying about fitting in with everybody. Because that everybody is going to be the ones down there on a slow burn in hell. Those are going to be the people that's going into the furnace of fire. I don't want to be in that long line. I don't want to be that period. Because I already know most of the people I know are going in. Well, why do I want to see it? Why do I want to see them get thrown in? Why would I don't even want to be there. Jesus is going to come take us away before any of that happens. I don't want to be there when the bowls is being emptied out. When stones is falling on people, crushing them. When the mountains is falling on people. When there ain't no water to drink because it all turned to blood. When the stars fall out the damn sky. What do you think? Who do you think they're going to land on? When they got them locusts. They got them big stingers and they stinging people. And you're in pain and you feel it. But guess what? You don't die. I don't want to go through that. Why you want to go through it? You want to go through it so you can just be the ball of the party while you're down here? So you can go gamble and shake your butt in the club? So you can smoke your weed and get high and get drunk? And go act a daggone fool? I don't want to go through all of that. You try to hide the mountains collapse on you. You try to dig a hole. How many people building bunkers? Them bunkers gonna collapse right on you. But guess what? You won't die. You ain't gonna be able to escape the pain. The people that's still living when Jesus come back, man, the pain is gonna come. Ooh. I hope I don't have to see it. I'm hoping to go up in the rapture. I live for it. Take me away before all that stuff comes. So while you worrying about the dumb stuff, I'm worried about what's coming. I'm worried about what's coming. Because I ain't worried about nothing down here. My biggest problem is what am I going to buy next month? That's my biggest problem. Is the transportation going to pick me up for my next appointment? That's my biggest problem. Remembering to put my knee pads on and elbow pads when I go out the door. That's my biggest problem. What's your biggest problem? everything else don't matter. It don't. I was fussing about our equipment. For no reason, it seems to break. Hey, it can be replaced. It can be replaced. Last month, I was worried about 360-degree cameras. I got 6 of them. I'm looking at 4 of them right there. One right there. One right there on the floor. People worrying about the power going out. I got 6 power banks. 2 of them are big ones. 22,000 milliamp. I'm not worried about the power going out. Even if it did go out. And everybody huddle up downstairs. I can go down there and preach. Captive audience. I would never want to go to jail. Don't want nobody looking up my butt so I can go somewhere, chaining me, handcuffing me, telling me when to go to the bathroom, telling me when I can go take a shower, when I can go outside. There are people that don't mind. I do. But guess what? If I had to go, guess what? I'm going to make it. Because I know the only way to get me is to get me in my sleep. And when I sleep hard. And if God called me, I'm not going to wake up. He's going to call me into the good part of show. And if it ain't my time, I'm going to get up and put something on you. You know what it's like to live with no fear? You know what it's like to live with no worries? If you don't have Jesus and God, if your Holy Spirit is not activated, you don't know what it's like to live in no fear. You don't know. To know no matter what happened, you won't be all right. There was a fire here last week. It happened at 2 a.m. Right above my head. I went and walked outside the balcony. I didn't see no smoke. I didn't realize I didn't see the smoke, but it was above my head. But I'm looking around. I don't see anything. I came back in here. People kept knocking on the door. People kept running back and forth. I'm sitting here like, whatever. The Spirit said, get the cat and go downstairs. So I packed the cat in her bag. I grabbed a couple valuables. Just a couple. Because I knew nothing was going to happen. But just to be sure, I didn't turn the projector off. I didn't turn the zappers off. I knew. I walked down 24 sets of stairs, dragging that daggone heavy cat. She too fat. Put her on a diet. I sat downstairs for 2 hours and watched the firemen do nothing. Not carry one hose upstairs. 8 trucks out there, they did nothing. Found out for the security guard, can I go back upstairs? He said, yeah. But the elevators got turned off. You gotta wait for them to be turned back on. I sat there and waited. Finally, I said, look, can you let me in the stairwell? See, we can walk out the stairwell. We can't walk back in it. Because see, the junkies and the addicts are be in the stairwells trying to stay warm or whatever. So We can walk. We if we in the building, you can go up the stairwell. If you in the building, it's 2 sets of stairwells, one on each end of the building. You can go out it, but you can't come back in it. He let me in. It took me 20 minutes to drag this cat up all 24 sets of stairs. Do you know that when he let me up, the same people that were standing there at the elevators waiting, when I finally made it upstairs, and I made it to my door and put the key in there to turn it, I heard ding ding, the elevator. And my neighbors got off the elevator and were like, hey, it's like you made it. I'm looking at them like, are you serious? But you know what? The exercise. And I knew in a day and a half, I had to go see the general doctor. It was the next day. I started to cancel because my thighs were burning. And I'm talking about the inside of your thighs. I mean, right in the front. Every time I moved, it would sting. But I took it as a badge. I said, you know what? Instead of thinking, man, I got screwed, you just probably put 10 days back on your life. Climbing them stairs probably put 10 days back on your life. It puts you in better shape. And sure enough, I got up at 9 o'clock and I called the people and told them make sure the transportation here. And I called them again at noon. And 1:15 came and then nobody came. And I called again. And finally, somebody came and they got me there on time. I had a 2 o'clock appointment. I got there on time. I said, ma'am, what time is it right now? As I was filling in the form, to sign in, she goes, 2 o'clock. I said, damn, I got it. Hadn't been able to get the medicine. The doctor swore she sent it to Walgreens. I only ever go to 3 places. Most of the time it's Walgreens, but if we go to the Fall Hospital, I've gotten it from there a couple of times, and we was at the near hospital, the one that was near to where I used to live. We farther from both of them now, but it was 5.1 miles, so we actually a mile from where we used to live. So it's 6.2 miles to the Fall Hospital, and it's 3.2 miles to the near hospital. Now, I had the bike ready. We could have rode the bike, but they got me there. Had the doctor and watched her put the prescriptions in. I watched her on the computer. She said she had done it since the 8th, 3 times. But I watched her put all 3 of them in. I got my flu shot. I went downstairs and put them in. The lady said, we can't fill them. What do you mean you can't fill them? They said it's already out. So I called Walgreens, sat on the phone with Walgreens on an hour, told the lady. She said, I know you. You still calling about them? I said, yes, I am. The people know me from me moaning and groaning since the 8th. This was the 21st. She goes, them prescriptions are not here. So I asked the lady, she said, somebody got them prescriptions. So I had the people look, we at the close hospital. She come back and say, they at the long hospital. I said, what? So the doctor kept sending the prescription to the wrong hospital. Even though I'm telling her where to send them to and the address and everything, and I've been with them since 2017. She sent the prescriptions to the wrong hospital. She didn't send them to Walgreens. She didn't send them to the near hospital we was at. She sent them to the far away hospital. So it was either spend some money and ride all the way out to the far hospital, or ask them to transfer it from to ask the Fall Hospital to pull off of it so they could take it, because the insurance company won't pay twice. So we had to sit there for an hour and a half and wait. Finally, we got the prescriptions. I called the transportation and I said, it's 4:30. The ride supposed to be here at 3:15. Where's my ride at? They go, oh, it was canceled. I go, wait a minute. So it was canceled Friday twice. It was canceled Monday twice. Who keep canceling it? I don't know. I sat there. I didn't get home until almost 7 o'clock. Some of you would say, you got bad luck. No, I don't. I don't have bad luck. I got hurt demons. Because see, even though I did everything I could not to have to worry about that, somebody was worried and kept blocking me every step of the way. But I didn't have to sit there and wait. I had money in my pocket. I had money on my card. I didn't have to wait. But why should I pay for it? Now, if they never sent anybody, I would have just called the Uber or called the cab and went home. Or just bribed somebody, hey, here's $20, take me home. But if I get the ride for free, why should I pay for it? I've made my living picking up people that were waiting for mobility transport, that were waiting for their hospital transportation. I used to ride around the hospitals, hey, and ride around doctor's offices. Hey, you need a ride? You tired of waiting? That's how I make my money. Now I'm the person. How can I get mad? Now I'm the person. It was my job to pick them people up and take them home. Now I'm the one getting picked up. How can I get mad? How can I get angry? Remember that song? Everybody plays the fool sometime. That was my turn. My next appointment, we might have to do it all over again. But here's the deal. Now I know. I know what to do. I know who to call. I know how to handle it. See, that first time is always a little rough when you're in that virgin territory. But after you do something the first time, it get easy. It's going to get easier. Because I'm going to start calling them before I even get called into the doctor's office. I'm going to call them and say, hey, my ride coming? I'm going to always make sure that I got a 20 stashed in my wallet in case I need to get home. Because that was the key. I had money on me. See, for some reason, the 7-Eleven won't keep these in stock because they on sale. I keep going there thinking I'm going to buy 20, 21 of them and can't get but 3 at a time. So I was walking around with that money. I don't like to carry money. But now I'm going to start carrying money, at least $20 when the transportation come pick me up. In case one of the e-bikes break down, we're going to keep a 20 on us. Because see, being ready, that's how you stop evil. when you ready, evil can't do nothing. When you ready, you can't do nothing. When you ain't ready, that's when they tear you up. I stay ready because I know I'm not going to be put in a position I can't get out of. I'm not going to be put in a position that I can't get out of. What we learned from the book of Job, the devil had to ask God for Job. Even though God offered it, Job, to him, the devil had to ask him. If he had to do it for Job, he got to do it for you. And if you know that, the devil can't kill you. If you know he can't kill you, what you got to be afraid of? Where does fear come from? If he can't kill you, what you got to be afraid of? Are you afraid of your boss? You're afraid your boss gonna fire you. So you do what you know God don't want you to do so you don't get fired, right? But God ain't gonna let you get into a situation, even if you do get fired. He got something planned for you better. Maybe he wants you to get fired, but you want to hang on. Maybe he wants you to do something else, but you want to hang on. You scared. And so you sit in this hole where you're not getting nowhere and you get frustrated. I sure hope that soda didn't bust. Hold on a second. You sit in that hole and you don't get nowhere. You be in the same spot and you be complaining. I ain't getting nowhere. I ain't getting no promotion. Everybody else is going above me and all of that. God might have something different for you, but you won't let go of that. I was talking to somebody the other day on the show. Person just won't go. They're going to hang around. You give them the boot, they just want to hang around. A lot of times we want to hang around. We just want to stay with what's familiar. Sometimes you got to move on. But you don't. You stay with what's familiar. Staying with what's familiar is what keeps you from ever achieving anything. How many women stay with men because they don't think they can do better? A nice guy come along, but they want to stay with the bad guy. I know the bad guy faults, but I know how to work within the faults. So I'll just stay right here. And Prince Charming come by, and they send Prince Charming away, and they stay with the bum because they comfortable. How many men or what want women? They with the women, they don't want them. Always got the eye open looking for something better to come along. But then when something better come along and interested, they too intimidated to make the move. And the friends come and tell them, hey man, that was you right there. Why you ain't make a move? Well, you know, I got the woman at the house. Man, you know you can do better than that. I know, man, but she there. I know what I'm gonna get with her. I don't know what's gonna happen with this woman. Maybe I'm not good enough. I know I'm too good for this woman. She won't go nowhere. But it's really hard to go out on the limb and try somebody new that might be better. I might not be able to do the dumb stuff that I do. She might not put up with it, but this woman will. When you do that, you tell God to back off you. Because God got a plan for you. But you got to be willing to let go of the familiar things and go do what he wants you to do. He got a pathway for you. And that's what I had to learn. Yeah, being involved in the beef sector was bringing me donations. It was bringing me attention. But at the same time, was it really? We stopped with the beefing. We started doing other things. We started doing the religion. Everything started falling into place. I thought I was on the list in 2015. I found out in 2019 I wasn't on the list. And we had to start all over again. It posed to take 7 years to get in here. So we had 19, 20, 21, 22. It took 4 years, less than 4 years to get in here. But in that 4 years, we stopped the bull crap. All of a sudden, my weight came down. My sugar came down. We doing long bike rides. I went from being broke all the time. Now I got almost everything I want. You never get everything you want, but I got everything I need and then some. This is the first Christmas since 2014. Yes, it's just me and the cat here. I got a big slab of ham. I got steak in the refrigerator. I got chicken in there. I got rice, beans, corn, peas. I got my donuts over there. I got my gummies. I got my crab chips. I got my sugar-free, what do you call it? The sugar-free Hershey Dark candy. I got sugar-free sodas down there on the floor. This is the first Christmas I actually got more food than I can eat. This is the first Christmas that I got more food than I can eat. I got on a scale. I picked up 4 pounds today. How did I pick up 4 pounds? We went to the market yesterday. That's how I picked up 4 pounds. We went to the market yesterday. And I've been snacking and picking out. I got my popsicles. I love my popsicles. You know, they ain't the good popsicles. They're the, the little cheap popsicles. You know, they ain't sweet. I just like them when they're cold. I didn't want to get sugary. They're not sweet. They're the cheaps. But I like them. I spent the day watching Ink Master. I watched some scam baiting videos. I started to watch a movie called Little Baby. I turned it off. I started to watch some horror picture from the UK. I can't stand that accent. I just can't stand it. I don't know. Something about the two subwoofers. The British accent just don't. It's the Nigerian accent too. It just I can't stand the way it sounds. I have to keep turning the bass down. I don't understand what the hell they saying. You don't hear that in the Harry Potter movies. I don't know why it's everything else. UK, I can't stand that accent. I watch Shipping Wars, Storage Wars. The day just blew by. I was just sitting back and enjoying the TV. I also did some reading. I did some reading on Christmas and the religions, and so don't think I wasn't spent my whole time watching TV. I was on the phone on Google looking up religious topics for shows coming up, for ideas. But I realized something. I got it made, but I earned it. You know, when you're used to something, it's hard to let it go. For those of y'all that followed me, you knew the first apartment I was in. Go look at the early videos and see me in that apartment with the hats on the wall. Then we moved upstairs so I could get the air conditioning because there were no windows, because the windows were for security reasons. They only had envelope slots. And we had some of the most humid summers. I'm thankful that we was able to move to that other apartment. It wasn't much better than the one I was in before. And then we finally got into the apartment building, the last place I was at. That to me was the Holy Grail. And I was prepared to live there, however long it took. And if I died there, I would have died there. But I knew I was going to get on the list. I knew it. And when I started changing my life around, everything fit like a glove. Everything fit like a glove. Because I did it the right way. And when God said, come on, I had got comfortable. I liked my old apartment. I had got comfortable. I had made my little niche. You know, I had to carry the bike up and down steps. That was the, and being next to the trash. But other than that, I like that apartment. But the time came when God said, let's go. I got something better for you. And this is better. And y'all know that I kept mailing the applications off. They wasn't getting them. I kept sending them. They wanted my ID and information. I kept sending it through the mail. We would ride to the post office and they still wouldn't get it. And we had to keep riding down there and we had to jump through hoops. But we did it. Videos up, we did it. And now when somebody get mad at me, they go, well, at least I ain't living in the projects. Hey, I ain't paying no BG&E, you is. I ain't paying for no water. I ain't paying for no heat. I ain't paying for no AC. I ain't paying for nothing. I just pay my little. Well, with the raise we getting, I'm finally gonna break 300 in the rent. I'm finally gonna be over 300 starting January. I'm going from paying 700 and paying 800. I'm paying 150, 160 for BG&E. Just the last month, I'm paying less than 300 for everything. Good things come to an end. At least I had from April to now. All expenses paid for less than 300. I ain't got a complaint in the world. The money the healthcare company give me for food go up. It's going up $40 starting January. I'm getting an $87 raise from Social Security for the second year in a row. I ain't complaining. What I got to complain about? I still get my food stipend. We at the 26th of the month now. I think I still got we had 69 something and we spent 48 something in the market, right? We spent 48. Whatever 48 from 69, I still got that on the food stipend. Last month, I had killed the food stipend by the 16th of the month. The month before that, I killed the food stipend by the 14th. We got on the 10th. I made changes. The fact that there's still money on the food stipend card. I'm sorry. I'd rather be under the umbrella of God than be under the umbrella of Jesus. Do I miss my old apartment? Yes and no. This apartment is smaller and it's easier to keep clean. I like it. I like having a balcony. I like being able to go outside and sit down. If I want to have the door open, I can turn the heat up and have the door open. The other place, I couldn't have, I didn't see the sun unless I came outside to do something. Because I had trash bags on the windows and I had the window sealed to keep the nets and the bees and from trying to get in because we were right next to the trash. I got pictures up. Go look at the videos. You can see the pictures of how they had them trash cans right under my damn windowsill. 8 of them. Trash everywhere. Beds and all kinds of stuff for the rats to live in or whatever. First thing I did when I came here was clean house. I've only seen 2 roaches in this house in the past 3 months. And they came after the fire. Their water that washed down, it attracted some roaches, and I seen 2 of them, and they were dying. You don't survive in my place. You just don't survive. We came in here and we cleaned out. Everybody said, "Oh, you crazy? You buying all that stuff?" Yeah, guess what? I can leave food out in the middle of the floor. Ain't nobody gonna bother. Guarantee you that. And if something got the courage to come in, it won't come back out. It'll walk in, but it won't walk out. Everybody made fun of me. I actually turned this Zapper off because the screen used to go to right here, and then the screen come all the way over here. So the light, we had it blocked. That's why I had these boxes over here. It was blocking the light, but now that I'm all the way over, the light was shooting back and coming out on the screen. And actually, the zapper that's way over there on top of the refrigerator, the main one, even though it's aimed this way, the light still extend over. It's not enough to really affect the screen, but it does. Just a little in the corners. You really notice it when the projector not on. But now I have trash bags on the door and on the window, but they to keep the sunlight from affecting the screen. They not for the bugs. That's why I was considering getting an ultra throw. An ultra throw, it goes here in front of the screen, so the light coming in doesn't affect it as much because it's not coming across the room for the light to come in. It's right here going up. But then I thought about the cat maybe knocking it over, and so I said, no, we'll just stay with that because it's back there. The reason, and y'all know, I didn't have it that far back. I used to have it right here. The cat ran across the room and hit it, and I caught it. And that's why I got it back there. If you do run into it again, it's going to fall into either the microwave, or it's going to fall toward the bed, or it's going to be at the wall. That's why I got it back there. And that's why I'm looking for a better one, because it used to be right here. Now it's back there. So that's why ain't nothing wrong with the one I got, but I know that having it that far back, I need to get a better one. What I got is good, but I can do better. And like I say, when you go all in, go all in. Why go halfway? When you go all in, go all in. You want the best, have the best. Somebody said something in my chat. I remember seeing it go up the screen. Somebody said, what you have is illegal because you live in the projects. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard somebody say. I mean, I don't know, that person is pretty retarded. Because I challenge you, go to social services. See how many fancy cars you see in that parking lot. I challenge you. Go to any project and see how many fancy cars is parked out there in front of it. I challenge you. People are going to do well no matter where they are. Some people are going to do bad no matter where they are. The hard part is not letting those that do bad bring you down. Instead, you be the example. And I know every day that I walk out there and walk in that bike, and them people in them power chairs, and them people with them walkers, and them people in the mobility scooters, them people with the canes, when they see me come out there and hop on that bike and fly off, they see somebody that's disabled, but they see somebody that's powerful. Give Caesar what is Caesar's. I don't show Caesar weakness. I show Caesar power. Listen to the video. Listen to how hard I'm breathing during that video. Why am I breathing hard? Because I was in pain. My fingers and toes were frozen. To me, that's the worst thing in the world. But I'm doing everything I can to keep the blood flowing. I'm pedaling like a maniac. I'm moving my fingers. Watch the video. But listen, you'll hear me breathing. I say, man, Brother Derrick is breathing hard. But you don't see me stop. You don't see the train stop. I keep rolling. I ask the Holy Spirit, give me the strength to keep pushing forward. Not to look back, but look forward. That's why I don't mind throwing something in the trash. Oh, why are you throwing that away? What am I keeping it for? I'm not a pack rat. Well, why are you giving that away? I'm not using it. But see, when I give somebody something, I don't want to give somebody that's close to me. I want to give it to somebody I don't know. Because see, if I give it to somebody close to me, they're going to keep expecting me to give them something. They're going to keep coming back. Somebody that don't know you, you give them something, they say thank you, and they go use it. They don't come back and say, hey, I need it again. Hey, I need it again. Hey, I need it again. Now you enabling that person. You haven't helped them. You enabling them. That's why I don't like to give stuff to people that I'm close to, because then they expect it. They don't take it and say, hey, you got me out this situation. Now I got to make sure I'm not in it again. No, they say, hey, you helped me out last time. You're going to help me out this time? Hey. That's not helping nobody. You're enabling them. You're keeping them in that same spot. They don't have to do better. They don't want to do better. They don't have to, because you're going to help them out. That's why you got kids. You bail them out of trouble. You got to bail them out of trouble again. They know you're going to bail them out. So why should they do anything different? You're going to bail them out, right? Some of you got mates. You tell them, hey, if you don't do this, this is going to happen. And it happened, and you bail them out. So next time you say, hey, I told you this is going to happen again, they're going to say, hey, didn't you handle it last time? Handle it again. Hey, stop ruining my fun. Go ahead and fix it. You fixed it last time. You don't help somebody. Giving somebody help when they need it. But if you don't see them doing anything different, so they don't need it, that's the one thing I always made sure of. If we needed something, if we needed a camera, and I had the money for it, I just bought it. If I didn't, I asked for help. But I always had something. If it cost $70, I at least had 30 or 40. I always had something. The Bible says those that have something will be given something more to go with it. Those that ain't got nothing ain't gonna have nothing, ain't gonna get nothing, ain't gonna be nothing. We just sitting here. It's phones, all kinds of crap. Don't even use. When I get around to it, probably throw it away. I got a thing over there. It's stuff in there from 2015, 16, 17. Probably some stuff in that thing from 2013, 12. You know what? I ain't touched it in all this time. What am I touching it now for? Just a matter of throwing it out. But that's how you gotta look at things. This ain't even plugged up, but I got rechargeable batteries. I got double A's. It's only one thing to take a double A, and that's a nose trimmer. But this mouse takes a triple A. The remote for the projector take 2. The remote control for the video game system takes 2. I got a remote for that system down there under the bed. It takes 2. And the remote for the TV takes 2. All of them have rechargeable batteries in them. And we still got 2 extra. Some of you are saying, well, why did you have 2 extra? Because when one of them die, you take those 2 out, you put them in there, and you put the ones that died back in, plug it up. By the time that's ready, the ones you just put in there get ready, then you take the 2 that you had that I got right here, take them back out, set them back in the tray, and then put them back in there and go about your business. You never run out of batteries. Well, why did you get extra? Because you never know. You never know when somebody might come by and knock on the door and say, hey, you got some AA batteries? If I want to get them off my face real quick, here go 2 right here. They might bring them back. They might not bring them back, but they on my face. That's why you keep extra. As long as you have extra, it puts weight on evil. Evil needs you to do without so it can work its way in. When you without, you lower your standards because you need to. You need something. When you don't need something, you ain't got to lower your standards. You know, I don't know why, but I haven't seen First Take in years, but YouTube keep offering me a First Take clip. And they talking about the quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens. Should he stay? Should he go? I don't care. I'm wondering why YouTube keeps sending me these clips. I haven't seen Stephen A. Smith and the guy that used to play on the Ravens during the first back in the late 90s, Shannon Sharp. Keep sending me clips of him. I don't care about no Shannon Sharp. I appreciate what he did helping us get the Super Bowl, but other than that, put on him. I can tell you right now, when I was a child, I used to love Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan, one of the biggest phonies, one of the biggest racists. A sorry sack of crap. But you know something? I could care less. I just wanted to see him wrestle. I am a real American. I was one of the people that was still there when the match was over. People heading out to the cars. Yeah. After it's over, I don't care what he do. I'm only watching him wrestle. After he wrestle, he can go out there and kill 10 people. I don't get into people. People always let you down. People always disappoint you. So why do you get into people? Why do you think I try so hard to deliver on everything I say? I'm tired of people letting me down. I don't want to let you down. I looked up and saw that it was daggone 11. I said, Dad, Christmas is almost over. This will be the first Christmas that I ain't made a video. But I did make a video. The 360 video was supposed to have been ready by 2 or 3 o'clock. Think about it. We normally go out at night. We went out. The market was closing at 7. We normally go out 9, 10 o'clock. We went out at 5 something. Okay? We were back in the house before 8. We started making the video live. The Samsung Gear Manager was transcoding it. We uploaded it. Matter of fact, I was putting the title in when the phone died, if y'all remember. I was titling the video. I came back when I realized the phone had died. I was still doing the show. I didn't realize that the phone had died because I was setting up the, titling the video. I came back and said goodbye to y'all, that the video will be up. Merry Christmas. Did that video go on private? Anybody know? Did that video go on private? Now, like I say, the show really shifted. And at first I was worried about it. And then I said, you know what? What am I worried about it for? When I was down, there was only a few people that helped. And now that I'm up, the people don't come around no more. But then I thought about it. I said, okay, people meant to be around for a season. God will send people to help out his own. But when you up, the people go help other people. I don't come on YouTube looking for donations anymore. If you check the video, my Cash App ain't in, nor the PayPal in the description. Take a look at the video. My Cash App ain't up there. It's automatically enabled in the when we do the mobile lives. That's already set up ahead of time. When we on the OBS, we reuse the same settings from the day before. I just changed the title. It's already in there. But look, we did the StreamYards. I could have added the Cash App and the PayPal. I didn't put it there. So when the trolls came in, I ain't really read what they said because I don't care what they said, but I know ain't none of them said you're begging because the links ain't there. I ain't asked you to buy no bike. I ain't asked nobody to do nothing. when you do that, evil don't know what to do. They came in and said, you wear the Raven stuff. I explained the Raven stuff. That they know it, but they feel they got to come with something. But like I said, if I'm not going out in front of Caesar, you won't see it. If I go take the trash out right now, I won't have no Raven stuff on. The past 8 times that we left out the door, I've had on a Raven shirt. We didn't have a Raven shirt on yesterday. Screw Caesar. It was about being warm. I wore my big red thick sweater. It was about being warm. Wasn't buff Caesar. Screw Caesar at that point. But like I said, hopefully the people see me riding the bike. They see the Raven stuff. Maybe they won't hit me. The people that's looking at me and wondering, this guy don't come hang around us. He don't come out here smoking. He don't be drinking. He don't be talking trash. There's got to be something to him. Maybe they say, well, look, he ride that bike and he got that Raven crap on. Oh, he a Raven fan. Okay. Maybe they'll leave me alone. I'm trying to give Caesar something to work with. Because the Caesars around me are wondering, what's up with this guy? How do I get to him? How do I get him to get on the hook? How do I get him to get involved with what I'm doing? How do I get him to start sending his money my way? If another person asks me for a daggone cigarette, I've never been asked for more cigarettes in the past week than I have since I quit. People keep asking me for a cigarette. Because the devil want me to go back on the cigarettes. That's why. Demon came and asked me for a cigarette. I asked him. I said, hey, you want a tobacco pouch? And I offered him one. Oh, no, I don't want that. Oh, I want a real cigarette. Well, I threw the door for a loop on that one. I said, hey, you want a tobacco pouch? I ain't had a cigarette since, what was that? February the 4th? February the 4th, 2017? It's almost February again, and we're going into 23. So we're going on 6 years. Boy, if you see me, I know if somebody would come across me that knew me 10 years ago and would spend 20 minutes with me, they would go, you don't have no money for cigarettes? I haven't seen you smoke. You ain't smoke, and you don't smell like cigarette smoke. Do you need a pack of cigarettes? I'm waiting for somebody to come ask me that. Somebody's going to come ask. Somebody's going to say, hey. Somebody literally is going to ask me that. Hey, do you have any cigarettes? I see the blessings. And I feel blessed. Ain't nobody going to take it from me. There's a song that was popular back years ago It was called Stand. It was a gospel song. It was called All You Can Do Is Just Stand. Stand. Just stand. The one thing I liked about that song was I took it to mean if you stand and you got God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit, that's all you got to do is stand. No matter what's going on, you just stand. They got it. You just stand. And if they need you to do something, they're going to give you the power to do it. All you got to do is just stand. Just stand. When they want you to do something, they're going to let you know. All you got to do is just stand. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying to you. It's more than a metaphor. It's more than a catchphrase. It's just stand. In order for you to be beyond reproach, you have to be able to just stand. Just stand and know everything gonna work out. Just stand and know ain't nothing you can't deal with. Just stand and know that God won't give you nothing you can't handle. Just stand and know all you gotta do is just stand. The most regal pose a person can ever have is to just stand. When there's something going on and everybody rushing around, what do you remember? The person that's just standing there, looking confident. I got this. Just stand. If you got Jesus and God in your life, all you got to do is just stand. No matter what's going on around you, you just stand. If I'm walking somewhere out here screaming and shouting going on, I just keep going where I'm going. I just stand. Gunshots going over my head, I just stand. Faith. I remember he was like, I'll punch you right in your face. I just looked at him and just stood. Like, go for it. Didn't tell him to go for it, just stood there. He went on, went about his business. I went on, went about mine. To me, that was a victory. He went about his business. I went about mine. Nobody got hurt. Didn't get chumped down. But I got to go do what came out the house to do. Hopefully he did what he came out the house to do. I just stand. That's all you can do. You know, a lot of times we go riding in places, and I know a lot of people that look like me don't go riding in them places. I'll be expecting somebody to be looking at me. I'll be expecting people to approach me. But I just stand. Hey, how you doing? Just riding through. I ain't borrowing nothing. Just staying. Hopefully they see all the equipment on the bike. Hopefully they see me with the Raven gear on. And they assume I'm harmless. Either way, I just stand. You can check the video when we come off the bridge and we go under the bridge and we going down the road. We see a couple walking. It's an older couple. I said Merry Christmas to them. They didn't even look at me. They thought I was going to jump off the bike and get them. Didn't matter to me. I greeted them. I didn't have to. I told them Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and kept right on going. I didn't need them to say anything back. I didn't need their acknowledgement. I got my acknowledgement. It comes from Jesus and God. I ain't worrying about no man's acknowledgement. Put on that man's acknowledgement. Can't do nothing for me. I know I say hi to about 20 people every bike ride. Maybe one or two of them will say something back. People looking down at the ground. People afraid somebody going to bother them. Afraid somebody going to ask them for something. You notice, I look everybody in the eye. Keep in mind what I said. Stand. When you stand, the devil can't do nothing. When you stand, humans or spiritual demons can't do nothing to you. They can break your stuff. They can take your stuff. But they can't do nothing to you. Now, you can help them by arguing with them, by fighting with them. Because, see, human beings got free will. And you can will somebody to want to hurt you. But the devil can't make them hurt you. You got to help them. That's what we got to learn. You got to help demons. If you walk by something and you see something on the floor and you don't pick it up, the next time you walk by, it's going to be something else on the floor and you're not going to pick that up either. The third time you walk by, it's going to be something else on the floor. One day you're going to walk by, the floor going to be filthy. And guess what? That's going to be the one day that your mother-in-law come by and see the house filthy, wasn't it? It's going to be the one day the landlord come by and see the house filthy, man. You have to not do what you're supposed to do. If you do what you're supposed to do, you handcuff. You make them get to work. I've been waiting for the screen to fall down. Told you it fell down 42 times within a 26-hour period. We had 3 rolls of double-sided tape, not counting the double-sided tape that came with the screen, not counting the tacks that came with the screen. They all been used up. When I dipped the thumbtacks in the super glue and put them in the wall, that's when the chair started buckling. But we didn't stop. I fixed the chair and got back on it. And the screen came down again. And this time, instead of just dipping the tack in the glue, I sprayed the glue in the hole where the thumbtack was, and then held it there and put glue over top of it. That's when the whole thing collapsed and threw me on the floor. So we got in this chair with the wheels on it. And I was able to get, even though we fell 2 more times, I was able to get the whole side done except for that one part right there. And I keep waiting for it to fall. It ain't fell yet. But if it do fall, I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get a chair. Or I'm gonna have to ride to 7-Eleven or Walgreens and put some money on a Cash App card, one or the other. But even though I almost killed myself 3 times, we got body slammed. The last time I landed on the TV, and the TV knocked over everything. I mean, see all that stuff down there? Y'all see it? That's the router, the PC, that's the camera right there. Can y'all see this stuff? I don't know if y'all can see it. All of that got knocked down. I thought for sure that we had just, everything was gone. I thought everything was gone. I was like, man, we not gonna have nothing. But set it all back up. Like I said, the screen ain't came back down. So somebody tried to say, I'm worshiping the screen. No, man. The fact of the matter is, I ain't got to do nothing but stand. I ain't got no job to go to. I ain't got no doctor's appointments till next month. I ain't got to do nothing I don't want to do. All I got to do is stand. I can sit and watch my TV, play my video game, shop, read. I can do whatever I want to do. Ain't nobody standing over me. I don't answer to nobody but Jesus and God. That's who I answer to. Dressing myself up gives me something to do. Setting this screen up the way I want it. Give me something to do. I spend hours trying to get the picture just right. I'm a perfectionist. It gives me something to do. I want another projector. Not because I need one. I want something to do. I will get a PlayStation 5 or I don't care for them games. I really don't care for them. They're too fast paced for me, and switching guns and all that stupid. That's not relaxing. I like to be relaxed and chill. But yeah, I keep moving that stuff around that I got blocking the sound from going to the apartment next door. I'm constantly moving stuff around when I should leave it alone. It gives me something to do. I did laundry today. I washed everything. Stuff I ain't even need to wash, I washed. It gave me something to do. I try to stay busy. I cleaned the kitchen. I went cleaned the bathroom. I just give me something to do. It feels weird. My biggest problem is, what am I going to buy next? Biggest problem used to be, do you have enough to eat? You have enough to pay your bills? I don't have to worry about that anymore. When you constantly having to make things happen and stretch things and hustle, you're alive. They give you something to do. When you don't have it to do no more, you come up with other things to do. That's why a lot of people that's well-to-do wind up in trouble. That kid is rich. Why is he in trouble? Because he ain't got nothing to do. He ain't done everything. He ain't got no excitement. He done everything. I enjoy peace and quiet. If I want to hear noise, I want to make the noise. If somebody else making noise, I just drown that noise out. That's why I've never complained about somebody making too much noise. I just drown it out. That's why I got 12 speakers. Just drown it out. I've been in so many rooming houses, putting up with people. Everybody will say, isn't it different? You in a building that got more than 300 apartments in it? You used to live in, the first two places, we was on the side of the building. So there was always somebody over top of me or somebody under me. And mostly places were vacant. So I didn't have to answer to anybody. The mechanic who had them parties and blast that music didn't bother me. Didn't bother me at all. I just turned mine up. It was a couple times we did the show. I said, I know y'all hear the music. They used to have the building rocking. We kept doing our show. It didn't bother us. The mechanic family used to own that building. So it didn't make sense to complain. Wasn't nothing gonna get done. I remember, y'all remember when I first moved to the last place, we only had one speaker in the subwoofer, and the lady said, "Could you turn the music down?" And the next day, the mechanic had a party and shook the whole building. When I came out, I just came outside and just sat down and just listened to them play the music. And she came and looked at me, and she never said anything about the music again. She wasn't gonna say shit to him. Pardon my French. She wasn't gonna say a damn thing to him about turning that music down. And so when Chung Lee helped me get them speakers, y'all remember y'all remember that time I was arguing with that guy on that woman show, and the people was knocking on the door. Remember? You remember that? That never happened again. After the mechanic had that party and had the whole building shaking, nobody had the courage to say anything. They wasn't gonna say nothing to him. They sure as hell was gonna say nothing to me because I let them know. You ain't say nothing when he had that party all night. Y'all ain't say jack. I dare somebody to say something. Like, I dare you. But we kept it down at night. During the day, I was a rock in the house. She didn't say nothing. Nobody in that building said nothing. I was in a building with a bunch of old folks. I look at it like this. God was getting me ready to be in the building with a bunch of old folks. That was just training. Getting me ready. Because I told y'all, the landlord had said, I'd have been put you in this building. You always pay your rent on time. You one of the few. But you was always doing them live streams. I didn't want to put you in this building, this quiet building. So I see it as training. Well, anyway, I hope y'all had a good Christmas. It's been a nice, peaceful Christmas. It's been one of the best Christmases I can remember. It's the first Christmas where my stomach is full. I got more food than I know what to do with. I know my sugar is high right now. It's probably 165, 175. It's usually around 113. Earlier, I made some leg quarters and rice. I still got the steak and ham in there. I haven't even touched it. That's why I said I know I don't have to go anywhere. We still got 4 2-liters. We still got 3 more bottles of these. So it's cold. It's been cold outside. Hey, I went out yesterday. I ain't got to go out no more. When the headband come Tuesday, we'll probably go out Tuesday. I don't know. I might go out tomorrow. It depends on whether or not it's a holiday. I don't think it moved, but let me see. There it is. There's the mouse. Oh, this battery starting to go. Hold on. I ain't planning on being live this long. Yeah, plug this up. Man, phone hot too. Well, why you hot? You on the Wi-Fi? I don't know how to bring y'all in. Like if I go to share screen. Yep. Yeah, I see it. But I can't do nothing about it. I mean, I see it. Let me see if I can minimize. What the hell? Nope. Any way to move it up? All right, y'all. We got a problem. I got this on the screen. I don't know how to get rid of it. First of all, why is that showing something? Is that really that's showing something, ain't it? Yeah. I didn't realize it. It's showing something. Yeah, this thing's just been playing away. That's a damn shame. This thing been just playing away. Go to eBay real quick. Let me see what my headband is. Maybe I'll drag myself out the house tomorrow if it comes. Let me see, where is it? December 25th at 12 a.m. It's in DC. Yeah, it probably won't come till Tuesday. All right. Yeah, it probably won't come till Tuesday. Well, y'all, I can't show y'all anything. I'm going to have to back out because I'm gonna have to back out of the show. So hold on a sec, y'all. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna have to back out. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to actually. The screen size is so big. I lowered it, but okay, let's try this then. Hold on a sec. See, I don't like messing with this. I got this set up for the projector the way I wanted to. I should just put the TV up, but I ain't feel like putting it up. Like I said, I ain't planning on being live this long. But hold on a sec. Let me go to home. Go to personalized. And then, where is it? Is it fonts? Wait a minute. Maybe that's not the right one. Hold on a second. Go back. Oh, ease of access. All right. Bring that down and hit apply. Let's see if this helps. All right. Wait a minute. I got bigger. What the hell? Hold on a sec. It ain't got big now. Now I can't see nothing. Hold on a sec. Let's see. All right. Well, where is present? Share screen. Now I bet I closed it. Sure did. All right, new window. Come back. All right, share. All right, can y'all see that now? I wish I thought this earlier. Can y'all see this now? Yeah, y'all can see it now. All right. So let's go in. All right, I finally figured out how to do it. Man, it looks small. Look how small everything looks. Look how small everything. See, Dickie put something about the Ravens on the screen. I ain't got to worry about the Ravens until next Sunday. I don't know why they got them on the screen, but you know. Here it is. Here is the video.
I know. They let me go, baby. I didn't know how to. They let me go. I know. I'll never get come out of here. I ain't know how to. Oh, it's ice out here. Oh, we have to be careful. It's ice out here. I know that. I know.
That's our new display. The odometer still ain't working, and it's still saying error 10. So basically, we wasted our money. But at least we got a color display, and look at the battery gauge. The battery and came down. It's so cold outside. The battery, we lost $1 battery. We ain't even done nothing yet. We lost $1 battery. We ain't done anything yet. And let me see.
I'm going to the store, can you believe? They told them early. Wish I was home watching the burning Shelly. If I know that girl, nothing never fail. I don't like to tell tales. Never spend a night in jail. Everything I do, it always fails. The first time, so we do it again.
Hey, baby, I'm running to the bathroom real quick.
5'7", a gift from heaven. The real time was up to the 7-Eleven. But right now, I got a son. We gotta hurry up and hit the market. They told them early, it's kind of sad. Think you safe. I know what's going to be tough. I know what's going to be bad. But I gotta make sure I get what I got. You're not going for a lot, but I gotta make sure I don't get dropped or get mixed while I'm in the parking lot. We on Hollow Street, waiting to make a lap. Hopefully on the bridge, I won't meet my death. A lot of cars out here don't know where they're going, but I'm going somewhere. Some of they ain't going. All right, here we go. Will we get hit? I said, will we get hit? I ain't going to stop that. I ain't going to stop that. You can finish the word and then forget. You know how to forget. I want to quit. Can I come forget? All right. I will stop something. Stop up to get one over. Because I don't go over.
Yeah, I'm watching it on the phone here. It could be because I turned that light on, but it looks different. Yeah, it looks a lot better. You know what? It doesn't seem as fluid, even though the picture look clearer. It doesn't seem as fluid. So y'all know I just went and took a whiz, right? So the cat just went into the bathroom to get in her litter box. Now see, if I go kick her in the ribs, y'all won't lock me in. That's a territorial thing. See, I went in the bathroom. She had to go in there and make sure I ain't messing with her litter box. And if I kick her in the damn ribs, they're gonna want to lock me up. If you go sit down, Sonia. Hey man, hold on. How many sodas do I have? I got 2 sodas here. That's what I'm talking about when I say when you have too much. Yeah, the cold affecting the battery. She ain't got in the litter box again. That's why I live in incense. See, being ready. Yeah, go ahead and funk the bathroom up. I ain't gonna smell it. That's why I leave that incense. Unless the demons gonna make it go out, which is a possibility. I wouldn't put it past him. Did that incense go out? I'm gonna go check it out. Hold on. No, I smell it. Mm-hmm. Look how much battery gone. We ain't even got nowhere yet. I was afraid the battery was gonna run out, but I wasn't. Why we carry 2 of them? Wait a minute. My body in the way. Hold on a second, y'all. There we go. Back all the way out. I got some bad news for y'all. The microphone was turned the wrong way. My bad, y'all. I didn't realize the microphone was turned the wrong way. Hope y'all can hear me. Uh-oh. There we go. This will irritate me about this company. $200 off for all e-bikes. So you supposed to give me a coupon that's supposed to beat that. I was going to advertise for him because the guy hit me up today. He said he had COVID and he been under quarantine. That's why my code's not working. He ain't been able to go to the office and change the codes. I want to see the accessories. What accessories do they have? They got any accessories? They sent me one. Them cheap things. They don't do nothing. It's on the bike. That's the battery for the G9s. That's a controller. This was the controller we were supposed to have gotten right here. Instead, they sent us this one. So I guess we can't complain because this was a $75 controller. But see, this is for the GS9, the GS9 Plus. They sent us the wrong controller. They supposed to send us this one. This is for the G9 and for the PX5. This is the one they supposed to send, the black and white one, but they sent us the color one. So I guess we can't complain. But I only paid $35. So hey, we got $45 off. Can't complain. So the motor for the G9 is $125. The motor for the GS9 Plus, it's $135. Hey y'all, they got no accessories on here. That's I'm gonna call the bike company. I'm gonna call the bike company, y'all, and ask them if they can switch the motors. Because if this is 750 watt motor, it's only $135. I might see if I can get a discount on the motor, and see if I can get the bike shop to put this motor on Bessie's tire. I'm dead serious, y'all. Let me see. Is this really? See this, y'all? See, you never know what God got planned for you. So we might be able to get a 750 watt e-bike with a 1,000 watt peak. But where's the description? Why there ain't no description? I see the return policy, but shoot, I'm gonna ask them for a coupon code. The GS9 Plus. Yep. If I can get the bike shop, I'm going to find a bike shop that'll do it. I don't know if they'll do it or not. But if they had the capability to take the motor, to take the back tire off of Bessie and put the motor on there. Hey, what's going on, my duck? You said it's probably cheaper to get tire on motor. You said restringing the tire is no fun. I thought you just took this. Oh, stringing it. I see what you mean. The spokes, putting the spokes through. Well, I'll call them and see how much it costs. Cause if I can get the 750-watt motor, that's on Marsha. Cause this is the GS9 Plus motor. That's only 125. If I can get him to give it to me for 75, and I pay the bike shop 100 and something, the swap motors, I can have a 750-watt bike. You said it's probably cheaper to get tire on motor. Oh, you mean if you buy the motor and the tire together? If I was to go on eBay and buy a motor with the tire already attached, what all I gotta do is just plug that wire in, put it on the bike, and then you just plug that wire up. That's all you gotta do. I can do that myself. I'll see if I can find a motor and tire to come together. I'm gonna look into that. See, you never know what you come across, because I might be able to get a 1,000-watt motor or a 1,500-watt motor. See that? And spend like 300 or 400 instead of buying a whole new bike. Well, yeah, I wonder when they started offering them. What else they offer? That's a charger. They charging $30 for a charger. You can get a charger off eBay for like $15. No suspension seat post though. Rear wheel set for GS9 electric bike. Yeah, but it's not gonna fit on Bessie. What's this? Rear wheel set for G9 for the PS6. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Mud Dog, this what you talking about? Rear wheel set for the PS6. That's a 750-watt motor. What are those? If I wanted to get hydraulic brakes, you know what? I could turn Bessie into a PS6, but $350. Let me see. Include Bafang motor and rim, not including inner and outer tires. You said you don't know connector. Need to make sure a tire will fit too wide a wire. It won't fit. Well, this is the PS6, and Bessie's a 5, so this is the upgrade. If they send me the tire with the motor already there, they can take the inner tube and the tire off Bessie and just switch them. Put the inner tube and the tire off of Bessie on here. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm tired of putting my leg over. I was talking to the seller today. I was telling him about Mini. How come they don't put a fat tire? Why they don't make a 3 or 4 inch wide fat tire? Since they didn't give it front suspension. The wheels are too small to be 2 inches wide. If it was a 4 inch wide tire, a 3 or 4 inch wide tire, just the front one, it would be better. You have a suspension seat post for the back, but for the front, you know, having a 2 inch tire this small is, you know, it's rideable, but it's just not comfortable. That's why I don't use it. If it had a suspension fork or if it had a fatter tire, then I would ride this bike more. I'm being honest. I would ride this bike more. But this tire, I'm so afraid I'm gonna hit a pothole. It's gonna just throw me off the bike. But if it had a wider tire, if it had a fat tire, or if it had front suspension fork, this would be a lot. I would feel more comfortable on this bike. I like it being low. I can step over it. That's why I said, if I was gonna buy an e-bike mud up, even though it got the same, they upgraded the motor on this. They upgraded the motor. It got a 500 watt motor instead of a 350 watt motor. I like this because it number one, it still folds, so it's foldable. I can put it in the back of an Uber, you know, but the battery not in the frame, so it'll be easier to change the battery. I just put a battery on the rack. I would buy another battery and put it on the rack. And then I just had to unlock it, lift it out, take this off, and just switch them. And not have to open it up and get on my knees and do all that other stuff. But also, it got a 500 watt motor, so it got the same motor that Bessie has. Yeah, it's the same tire size. 20 inch, 4 inch wide. The only difference would be the motor. Well, like I said, having a step through, you ain't got to put your leg over. And they're having the same motor. Like I said, this would be easier to get on and off. That'd be the difference. It'd be easy to get on and off, and by being a step through, when I get to the red light, I could just, stand up. But anyway, how much this thing anyway? They're asking $11.99. I don't think my code worked. Hold on. Let me try brother. All right. They have lost their mind. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. That bike not $2,000. Oh, it's two of them. Hold on a sec. How do I get out of here? Man. How do I change it? All right. Let me exit out. Okay. And come back. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Back up. Now, let's try this again. Add the cart. All right. Put my code in. All right. My coupon code to get you $155.87 off. That's too much money. That's too much money. For those of y'all that don't believe me when I say that's too much money, let me show y'all something. Where's shopping at? I see images. We not on Google. We on what you call. All right, do this then on eBay. Check that out. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Look at that. $800. So $900.70. Is that a 500-watt motor? It don't have a rack. 500-watt motor. So 150-watt peak. It don't. If it had a rack, it'd be perfect. It don't have a rack. I can put my own on, but why it don't come with a rack? That's my only problem with it. But that's not bad. $659 free shipping. You don't have a rack. That's my problem. Yeah, look at this piece of crap. This thing probably fall apart on you. The tire's too big, and this thing tear my nuts up. Nah, I couldn't ride this. It's too high. Well, $400. Is it electric? Yeah. Is that electric? Says it's an e-bike. It's a Huffy. Baby, listen now, man. Yeah, the $399. How many watts is the motor? Yeah, 350 watt. Yeah, I would buy this crap. Nah. $400, you can't complain though. I mean, it's that. $400, you can't complain. I don't want that penny motor though. Mudduck says bike looks like it would just fold up in the middle. Too much weight on it. He said motor might be wider. I think Master motor wider than Zane. Oh yeah, the motor the motor size ain't much different between Bessie and Marsha. The motors look almost the same. Hold on. Well, show us the motor. They showing us everything but the motor. Okay, this is Bessie. I wish that this frame didn't go like this. If it stayed right here and went straight across, it wouldn't be so bad. But by it arcing up, and then it's having this thing here. See, when I had the panty bags on, well, first of all, I got the battery on here. The spare battery is on the rack. And then I got the two panty bags on either side. And then I got the backpack. When the backpack, see, I don't have the seat this high. I only had the seat this high. So when I put the backpack on, the backpack be over the seat. So I got to get my leg over. My leg got to come all the way over and then come back down. And it's 27 inches here. But when you add the backpack, because I had a seat here, but the backpack be here when it's filled up. So that's why I go to the curb and I stand on the curb and I put my leg over. That's why I said, but ain't nothing wrong with the bike I got. Ain't nothing wrong with the bike I got. It's, like I said, ain't nothing wrong with the bike I got. It ain't much difference. Like I said, I'm stronger and I'm a better bike rider now, so I really don't need the 750 watt motor. I like to have it, but I don't need it. They really raised their prices. I tell you that. I remember we used to have this bike and that bike. They used to be $899. I used to have them competing. Do you want the sexy bike or do you want the foldable? I remember that we had the battle of the foldables. But now, just like it's 5 pedal assist modes. Hey, what are you doing? It's 5 pedal assist modes. I remember when I used to be in 5 all the time. Now I'm in 3. You said they do have front motor kits. Put motor on the front, but how do you connect it to the controller? I don't know how to connect it to the controller. That's not a bad idea to put a motor in the front. That's actually a pretty good idea. Said put the motor on front too. That's not a bad idea. Hey, what you doing? What you gonna sound somewhere, man? But yeah, that 360-degree video up. It looked to me like it was dragging. And I don't know why, but it looked to me like the video was dragging. And what I mean is, y'all know that the 6K does 12 frames a second. That means it takes 12 pictures every second for the video. We might come back to the 4K because the 4K takes 30 pictures of video and it's smoother. So the video didn't seem as smooth. Mother says, I can do it. Bike shops look at you weird. Need like a wire harness for controller, then 2 battery packs on bikes. Well, I already carry 2 batteries. You said it has to be 30 frames a second. Well, in order for this camera to do 6K, I think it can only do 12 frames a second. But if we do it in 4K, it's 30 frames a second. So I think we'll stick with the 4K. Well, you know what? Instead of talking about it, let's be about it. Hold on a second. Instead of talking about it, let's just be about it. Give me 1 second here. Go to YouTube. Go to my channel, please. All right, go to videos. And okay, this is a video from 2 days ago. And this is in 4K. This is in 4K at 30 frames a second. So y'all tell me if y'all notice the difference. What's that? Is there a difference? Uh-oh. Hey. Oh.
One, two, three. Bang. Had to find somebody. Had to find somebody. Just had to find somebody.
Let's see. See, we're at the end of the ride. That's not fair. Let me go back to the beginning of the ride. Let's go back to the beginning of the ride. When the battery's strong. Let me see.
We're not getting the screw hose. Don't think that. Because I ain't got no body armor on tonight. I forgot it. Forgot the body armor.
All right, Mud Duck. Now this is 30 frames a second at 4K. All right. So this is 4K. Oops. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm in the way. I can't see. Wait a minute. I'm in the way. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, this is the video we just did last night. Now let's take a look. All right, Mud Dog, do you see a difference, sir? Now, this is the video. We shot it in 6K. In actuality, I should back it up a little bit. We can go over this. We can go over the same road for the comparison. We went the same way. Yeah. There you go. Now, does this look any better? See, I'm watching it on the phone. Yeah. Well, it definitely a little clearer. What do you think, Mud Duck, is that difference?
let you up now.
You said the mansion gets set to 720p. Okay, no, that's not what I'm talking about, Mud Duck. The resolution, your device is gonna play it at if your highest is 720. That's with the show. I'm on StreamYards. We in 720 right now. But the video that I'm playing for you, we shot it at 5.7K, which is considered 6K. But it's only at 12 frames a second. The 4K video was at 30 frames a second. We're not worrying about the resolution right now. We're worrying about the smoothness of the video. Does it look smooth? Does the 4K look smoother than the 6K? If the 4K looks smoother, then we're gonna go back to the 4K. Because the Samsung Gear Manager that takes the files and put them together for one video, and then we can upload it to YouTube, it just joins them. It's for this camera. This camera can only do 4K. So the manager can only encode it in 4K. So we're taking it from 6 and bringing it down to 4. That's not the issue. The issue is that the Gear Manager has two settings. 4K is considered 3840 by 2160. On this Gear Manager, 3840 by 2160, when it encodes it, it does it at 30 frames a second, right? But it also does 4096 by 2160. It does 4096, which is higher than 3840, but it only does it at 24 frames a second. So we're getting it changed to 20. We're taking it from the 6K. We're bringing it down from 6K to 4K, and the frames per second are 12. It's actually taking it up to 24 if we use the 4096, which is what we did. If we do the 3840, it'll bring it up to 30 frames a second. My thing is, can it take the 12 and make it 24 or 30? Does that make it smoother? Or is it's already done at 12 and ain't nothing you can do about it? Because I'm wondering if that's what took so long, because they had to bring downscale from 6K to 4K, but it also had to upscale. The camera's only giving it 12 frames a second, and it's trying to do it at 24, which is double. Is that causing the jerkiness? So I can tell it's definitely clearer. It's a little bit clearer, but is it smoother? All right, so then we're going to change it back to 4K. I'm trying to see, is there really that big a difference between 4K and 6K? You said each frame looks awesome but junky. And my arm in the way. Hold on. That's funny. Let's go back and take a look. Now this is 4K, 30 frames a second, and then it's brought back down to 24 when we re-encoded it. It's going side to side because I'm pedaling. All right, Mud Duck, you ain't the only person here. So somebody else key in with a decision. Should we stay with the should we keep using the 6K or go with the 4K? Hey, when you go to sleep, man? Listen else on it, makes you nervous. So should we stick with the 6K or go back to the 4K? Which one do y'all like? I'm trying to see. It looks the 6K look a little bit clearer. It's more detail in it. All right, I'm gonna try this. The next time we go out, we're gonna do it at 6K, but we're gonna re-encode it at 30 frames a second instead of 24 frames a second. We're gonna lose a little bit of detail. The difference between 3,840 and 4,096. But we're gonna have it we're gonna re-encode it at 30 frames a second. and we'll see if it looks better. If not, then we'll just go back to 4K at 30 frames a second. But both of those were re-encoded. Actually, the 4K was brought up, the 4096 from 3840. The 4K one we did, the one we did last night was brought down. It was brought down from 5.7K to 4096. But like I said, it's only at 12 frames a second. I don't know who the hell came up with that idea of making it. I don't know who came up with that idea. I really don't. I don't know who came up with that idea. You think about it, it sounds retarded. But I don't know why they did that 12 frames a second crap. I just don't know. But like I said, for a camera that's, $60, the fact that it can record 360 video in 6K is crazy. So maybe we asking too much of it. Y'all. So that's gonna be one of them ongoing things. Now, it won't leave me alone. I don't know why it won't leave me alone. It just keeps bugging me. And I don't know why. It's like somebody don't want me to focus or something. But this is the projector that I want. They want too much money for it. Walmart has it on sale for $5.99. This is a laser projector. Hope we won't get flagged for this. They always got to have that damn music. Killing me, man. I got no way to turn it down. Now, see, it's. Oh, what else? Somebody got another one? Oh, yeah, another one. Oh, it's how to use Netflix with it. Okay, whatever. Oh, yeah, a lot of videos on here. This is a laser projector, and it's 1080p, which is what I got sitting over there. But I have a bulb projector. I have the LED. This is a laser. Now, like I said, I got lucky because I got my projector when they were going to the next one. So I got mine on clearance. I only paid $94 for mine. And it's a $200 and something projector. But I got one of the last ones because they switched. And even if you go to the ad where I bought mine's at, they got another projector there. They actually put another projector in that slot. But my problem is that they have two other versions, but these are portable, meaning that you can put them in your pocket. Oh, I would kill for this. I literally would kill for that. Oh, okay. I ain't paying no $2,000 on damn projector, man. We had to go out there and fight at the street for that. But they have two versions. They have the Ultra, and it's another one, the Go 300. They have a Go 300. This is the Ultra. Walmart has this for $202. But my problem is the resolution. Baby, go sit down, man. See how it says support 1080p? See how it says support 1080p. Now, we want it to be native 1080p. So it's a laser, which supposed to be better than the bulb, but the resolution is the problem. Because I would like to try out a laser. Now, this is the cheaper version of what I just showed you. But that's an arm and leg. This is $21.99. They lost their mind. The Z-Me Mobile Pro. They got $100 off coupon, but that's still $400. I ain't paying no more than $300. Can we find one around $300? Let me put in a laser projector. If they had a decent price, I would even try a 720 if it was laser. Let me put in laser. Oops. I think I misspelled it. Epson, they want $699, $850. Optima, $1195. And $2,000. They sit down, man. See, everybody want something portable. I want something that look good. I mean, they got a good screen on it. I don't care about it being portable. It ain't going nowhere. No, that's not a real projector. Not a real projector. Not a real projector. That's one of them minis. They said that they don't have a laser. Like $2,000. I know, $2,100. Yeba V10. I heard about that. Well, like I said, it ain't much different than what I got. I want something different. Let's see. See what my duck's saying. He said, I found a problem here too. I fix it tomorrow and see. He said, same scammer music. All the scammers use the same music. He said, freezing rain, 2 feet of snow. My Wi-Fi all slow. Time to hook up hardwired router. He said, yeah, laser bug killer. He awesome. Shoot them out the air. He said, video games at the bugs. Don't miss a hole in the wall. You still might get the hole in the wall if you hit him. Talking about using the laser. Nope, I don't see anything to say laser. What I'm saying, I'm not willing. If I'm gonna buy something, it's gonna be better. So I'm gonna just stick with what I got. I want something that's better. Nope. Nope. I don't see a laser. If I didn't think the cat would knock it over, I would love an off the short throw. You could put it 10 inches from the screen. You wouldn't have to worry about the lights being on. But Like I said, these don't look no better than what I got. They really don't. Yeah. $3,500. I don't know if I believe that. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna just leave it alone. But I wonder though, the if I take the they have a bus that come here and go to Walmart every Tuesday. I wonder if I go next week and I ride out there and just try it out and see if I like it. If not, take it back. But I don't know. I don't think it's any better than what I got. I'm being honest. I don't think it's any better. I mean, that's the problem when you have something nice. You want something better. I'd be mad if I go kick out $200 and I get the same picture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they send a they send free transportation. Yeah, and they have a bus that they can come like 11 in the morning, and it take you to Walmart, and then they come back and pick you up and bring you home. So I can ride out there for free, rather than try to ride Bessie all the way out there or try and take a Uber all the way out there. They're gonna take me for free. I'll go out there, and kick off the $200, see if I like it or not. If I don't like it, wait till next Tuesday and get back on the bus, go back out there. Damn, $20 in gas. It won't even cost me $20 in the Uber. It might cost 14 or 15. How much charge on this phone? You've been on the computer for a couple hours now. 3%. The computer charge slow. 3% for real. I actually was gonna go look. That's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. He said it cost him $20 in gas to go to Walmart. It must be far. Well, I don't have to go to Walmart. I can have them ship it. I have an account with them, but I think it's still set to the old address. I would have to get it set to this address. But I have an account with them. Like I said, like I said, the problem is ain't nothing wrong with the one I got. That's the biggest issue. Ain't nothing wrong with the one I got. But like I say, by me having to sit it further back, it's not as it's the picture is okay, but it's not as good as it was when I had it sitting up here, and we had it. Now it's taking the whole wall up. It's looking kind of stretched. It looks good though, but it could look better. It looks good though. So I guess I ought to count my blessings. But I still got the urge. Excuse me. So I'm gonna start pushing my luck. All right, y'all. Let me let y'all go. It's 3:40 in the morning. My neighbors is probably saying, "Why this guy still doing his show?" But I hope y'all had a nice holiday. And don't forget, this holiday supposed to be about the birth of Jesus. Jesus is different than any other being because God made Jesus out of himself. Jesus has similar power to God, very similar. Because even though he made Jesus out of himself and he made Jesus different than him, the fact that Jesus allowed himself to be transferred into the womb of a human being that he made with his own hands. The fact that he allowed creatures that he created to raise him, to tell him what to do. The fact that he came down here and lived under our laws. The fact that he assimilated and became one of us. How tough must it have been for somebody to try to teach him something when his hands created everything? How do you tell a creator how to do something that he made? But he humbled himself and allowed himself to come down. But that's the reason why God gave him the power. Jesus allows God to sit above and look down and be totally out of everything, but yet still have somebody in it. God get to keep his hands clean. He doesn't have to deal with us nasty human beings. The ones that he will deal with is the ones that allow Jesus to clean them up so that they're worthy to be dealt with. But Jesus humbled himself and ate a lot of crow and allowed himself to come down. So you can't say that they don't love us, because they could have just destroyed us. But they gave us a chance. You know, they gave us a chance. They still giving us a chance. The devil and his demons, they still got a chance to come back. That's how fair God is. But you gotta want it. If Jesus can humble himself and come down here and become a baby and be told what to do, be led around, if he can allow himself to be nailed to a cross and die in it most undignified way for us, why can't we humble ourselves and let him come in and go to work in us? People underestimate the sacrifice that he made. I know so many people that think on Judgment Day, they just gonna be there in line and they just gonna get in front of Jesus when he whips out all them books on everything he did, and they think that they're gonna come up with some elaborate excuse of why they didn't come to him, why they didn't allow him to come make them right for God, why they just ignored him and God and did everything they wanted to do and just did all the evil, sinful things they wanted to do, and just was like, put you on the back burner, and how you gonna convince him? What are you gonna tell him to make him change his mind and not throw you in that daggone furnace of fire? What are you gonna tell him? How you gonna convince somebody who came down here and lived as you lived? How you gonna convince somebody who knows about temptation and knows that you didn't make no attempt to change your ways, that you did what you wanted to do, that you said, the heck with them, the heck with the sacrifice you made for me, put on you, who cares? You show it your whole life, but then just one day, you think you gonna stand in front of him and then money. You think they don't look down and get angry and see the things we do? Why do you think it's been recorded? Some people think, well, I'm still going anyway. Well, then you telling them that they wasted their time setting up this way for you to still go, even though you don't deserve it. They just wasting their time. No, they ain't wasting their time. They giving you every chance, so you can't say nothing. You can cry, moan, scream, kick, yell. They're gonna throw you in that furnace, and you ain't coming back up. Poof. You're gonna be giving your body back, so you can be thrown, and the spirit won't rise up this time. Body and spirit will be poof, dust. The end. That's it. If that don't make you want to stop and think, nothing will. But that's what the devil and the demons back they banking on that. Fully put on that religion stuff. Fully. When I hear that mess, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Huh? Do what you want to do. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep scheming and plotting, and you're gonna take me. And this is what people convince themselves. This is what they tell themselves. Somebody that came down here and did it. Jesus came down here and lived a life with no sin. He did it. Why can't you do it? That's what's going to kill you. The people of his time didn't know. You do. What's your excuse? He came down here and did it and showed you how to live. Showed you how to treat people. Showed you how to carry yourself. He showed you. And you didn't respond. He came down here and showed you what to do. So what are you going to show while you standing in front of him? They call it Judgment Day. I think it's going to take years. People are going to be standing in line as he break out book after book. Look at what you did here. Look at what you did there. Look at what you did on January the 1st. Look at you on February the 2nd. This is going to take a while. And you standing there all that time at the suffering and hell all that time. You're going to be standing in line all that time, watching people get thrown in. People who you thought was better than you. People you thought was holy. People you thought was just full of the Holy Ghost. You're going to watch them get thrown in. You're going to watch your parents. You're going to watch your children. You're going to watch your pastor. You're going to watch your deacon. You're going to watch the reverends and the ministers and the priests. You're going to watch them all get thrown in. And you follow them. You think you got a shot? Are you still standing there in line saying, hey, well, they ain't going to throw me in now. I'm better than them. Man. I only actually think it's real. You said it'll birth in the end of the world too. Everyone dies except God. He said you need to know knowledge to know what sin is. Or be a zombie slave and no thinking. I can't dance or sing, so I never fit in heaven. Like making stuff what you need. There has to be more than dancing and singing. Why not God give us a world to populate? After you dance for a week, you out of it. There's something so much more beyond this. Well, let's tackle a couple of things you said, my duck. See, you said be a zombie or slave with no thinking. Well, see, that's why we were created, my duck. He had angels and other beings. They just did what he made them to do. He wanted people that had their own mind, their own will, He wanted people that he could converse with and hang with. But he didn't want them to do it because they like robots. They were made to do it. He wanted people who did it because they want to. That's why he gave us the earth. That's why he gave us the animals. We didn't need to fly around. We didn't need any magical power. We were with him. Anything we wanted in reason, he would have gave. Anything on the earth that we wanted the tree to get up and shake all its apples off for us. They would do it. We wanted something moved. We could get the elephants. They would come do it. We wanted something out the ocean. We could get the dolphins to go down there and get it and bring it to us. That's why we don't have no powers. We had the greatest power. We had dominion and the ability to say, this is what I want to do. Get it done. Will it, and it will happen. When Jesus said, if you had enough faith, you could move a mountain. Adam and Eve could do that, but they gave it up. The devil tricked them out of it. If you were hungry and you wanted something to eat, you could get the cow to come lay down in front of you and say, hey, cut my head off, go ahead. A bee would never think to sting you. A scorpion would never think to sting you. A snake would never think to bite you. Do y'all understand? We were given the key to everything, and we pissed it. We were given the keys to everything. All we had to do maybe spend a couple hours a week in God's presence. That would have been our job. Mother said singing and dancing on the new earth. It's going to be singing and dancing. But then you're going to have the rest of the day to do what you want. That river of life is going to be right there. All you got to do is take a sip of it every time you think you don't feel right, and you'll be renewed. You might have to sing a couple songs, maybe a couple hours of the day. God ain't going to stand over you 24/7 like a master with a whip. But everybody come together, sing some songs, do a little dancing. That's a lot better than being in the wheelchair. A lot better than being on crutches. A lot better than being blind. A lot better than being deaf. Your body will be perfect. And and maybe we can get back what we lost. Because if we decide to bring the animals back, maybe we can boss them around like we were supposed to do. You know? He did give us a word to populate. You said after you dance for a week, you ought to. He said there is something. He said, and Earth now has 8 billion people. Earth can't support that many people if they all believe in God and try and dance at the same time. Well, so something is wrong with their thinking. Well, after dancing and singing, I go to work on Lambo. He said, Muslims pray to God. What is perfect did not exist unless you erase these brains. What? You keep talking about singing and dancing. If you ain't got a care in the world, you ain't got an ache in your body, why wouldn't you want to sing and dance? What would you have to mope about? What would you have to be sad about? What would you have to be angry about? Everybody's going to be perfect. Can't make fun of nobody, but we're going to be perfect. How would you not want to sing and dance? How could you not be happy? How could you not be worshiped and be grateful? When you're allowed to be around God, how can his energy not make you want to rejoice? They say that David danced like a fool before the Lord, and he was glad to do it. The Lord that he was dancing for, that he saw, was not God. He saw Jesus in a cloud. How much more would he dance when he saw God for real? It's going to be okay to make a fool of yourself. Won't nobody make fun of you. Won't nobody put you down. Won't nobody talk about your clothes or talk about your hair. Talk about how short you are, how tall you are. Everybody going to be perfect. Nobody will be sad. That's something to look forward to. You said, I talk to God, I make whatever he wants. I work for God. He tell me what he wants, and I make it for him. I am son, unperfect, all of it. Why I make you think? Like I say, you find out real quick when you die. You find out real quick. Problem is, it's too late then. But you find out. You find out when you die. This the latest I stayed up in days. I've been going to sleep and getting up at 6. I've been going to sleep around 1 in the morning and getting up at 6, and then going back to sleep at 11 and getting up at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon. So we can kind of switch things around. But this phone get ready to die, and the other phone is get ready to die. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me. I hope that y'all had a good holiday. I could have came on earlier, but I wanted y'all to enjoy y'all holiday because some people really look forward to this all year. But make it about Jesus' birth. But enjoy the family, enjoy the gifts, but don't worship the gifts. Don't worship them. Appreciate what you have, but don't make getting things your life. Because things come and go. You have something today, I might have it tomorrow. The guy down the street might have it next week. Don't put your focus on things. Things come and go. That's why I had no problem throwing something away. Something to be along to replace it. Some things are harder to replace than others. But the satisfaction of doing what it takes to replace it makes it all worthwhile. And like I say, sometimes we try to hold on to something that we really don't need or that's not good for us. I splurge for the holidays. Mother says he throws nothing away. He fixes everything. He said, just fix his rice cooker. Well, if it's something you need, then yeah, fix it. If it's something you don't need, you don't use it up, retire it. I say, or give it to somebody else that can use it. But no need to hang on to something you ain't doing nothing with. I throw away a lot of things. And sometimes you might get rid of something and then you might need it. You say, man, I shouldn't have got rid of it. But no, it just means you need to replace it. But don't ever go back and get something that you discarded. If you gave something away, don't go back and try to reclaim it. That's why I love when somebody say, hey, I gave you something. Now I'm mad at you. I want it back. Well, if you wanted it back, why'd you give it? If you wanted it back, you never intended to give it. Because even if that person does something you don't like or disappoints you, that's what human beings do. So if you give somebody something and you throw it in their face, you didn't mean to give it to them. You gave it to them to bribe them. You gave them to them because you wanted to lord something over them. You didn't give it because you wanted to give it. If you keep throwing it in their face, you didn't mean to give it. And you shouldn't give. Because when you give something, it's gone. You try to reclaim it. You show weakness. I giving people something. They said they was going to do something with it. They didn't do it. I didn't come back and say, well, I'm taking it back because you didn't do what you said you was going to do. I gave it to you. It's yours. I got no say in it. It's not mine anymore because I gave it away. When I gave it to you, I gave it to you. It's yours. If you want to throw it in the trash can, if you want to go trade it for some weed or some drugs or some crack, but that's on you. I don't own it no more. If you're about to be evicted and I give you the money to stop the eviction and you don't pay the landlord, instead you go out there and get high with the money, you won't be on the street. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you. I helped you. I gave you the money. You didn't do the right thing with it. You think I'm gonna give you more money? You ain't do what you supposed to done with the first part. But okay, that's my bad for giving it to you. I gave it to you. I gave you a chance. You blew it. I'm moving on. I can't help you. You're beyond my help. If I keep giving you, I'm enabling you. You're never gonna get out on your own. You're never gonna be all right. You're gonna always need somebody to come help you. You gotta let when you give something, you're giving it. It's not yours anymore. Let it go. I remember it was a guy that used to beg and ask me for $1 every day. If I had it, I gave it to him. One day, I saw him buying drugs. I said, "You been taking my money and buying drugs?" He looked down at the ground and was shuffling his feet. I said, "Okay, peace be with you." He had the nerve to come back and ask me for a couple dollars, and I said, "Mm-mm, you're not gonna take my money and buy drugs with it." But the money I did give you, I gave it to you, and you did what you wanted to do with it. But now I know what you want to do with it. I'm not going to give you anymore. And he gave me a look and walked off and never asked me for a dime again. I didn't ask him for the money back. I didn't throw it in his face that I gave him money all the time. I just told him, "You won't get no dime from me now that I see what you do with the money." It was my choice to give it to you, and it's my choice to not give it to you. You can't make me feel bad about that choice. You know what you did. You don't need to keep rehashing it. You know what you did. So you can't get mad, you know? You said donate to Goodwill. I drop off box. He said, I give it to them, then I teach them how to use it, then teach them how to fix it to production. He said, well, I not sell bikes, two of them, me and the partner. I appreciate you buying both of them bikes, Mud Duck, and the two times you bought them bikes, it was at a crucial. It really came in handy. You actually, be honest with you, you buying them two bikes and the lady, it really helped last year. It really helped last year. It made life a lot easier. It did. But see, I didn't like being in that position of being in need. And I'm more determined than ever to not ever be in that position again. I don't know how long you've been watching me, Mud Duck, but if you've been watching me a while, you know the first thing somebody would say is, you're broke. You ain't heard nobody say that since May. But go watch the old videos and see the people coming in, oh, you broke this, you broke that. Oh, you broke this, you broke that. You don't see nobody saying that anymore, but they can't. The thing is to be beyond reproach. That's how you beat the devil and his demons. Be beyond reproach. Because they're waiting for you to slip. They're waiting for you to mess up. They're waiting for you to not be on your game. And they're going to come attack. They will attack. They're just waiting. Evil is always waiting. It's patient. Evil ain't got nothing better to do. It's always hungry and thirsty and just waiting. It's waiting for victims. They want you to welcome it in. Come on in the door. Just come on in. It don't care what you've been through. It don't care whether you're dirty, whether you're clean. It don't care. It wants your attention. It wants your effort. It wants your time. It wants your money. It wants your loyalty. It wants everything you got. And if it like you and you ain't got, it'll take from somebody who do have and give it to you. That's what evil will do. Because it's desperate. When you ignore it, it start knocking stuff down around you. When you ignore it, it go after the people around you. When you ignore it, it tries to bring you to your knees. Strip everything that you have till you acknowledge it. And it never stops fighting. It never get tired. It never take a holiday. It's waiting for you to break your will. Because once it break your will, it starts changing your mindset. When it can change your mindset, it got you. Because you'll start to listen to it rather than listen to what you know with the truth. It always comes smiling. It always comes offering you something that you think you need. Just like I was telling you about this projector. I keep talking myself out of it. You know why? Because evil's telling me, you know you want to get it. You know you deserve it. You know you want the best. Hey, what I got is fine. Yeah. You know you want to. And it's a battle. I just told you I've spent less money this month than I have since May. The month when people spend the most money, I've spent less. I spent less. We get ready to go into the new year. And for the first time, this will be my first New Year's since 2014. I ain't got a worry in the world. I ain't worried about the BG&E. I ain't worrying about the rent. I ain't worrying about not having no money. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. So I ain't got over the jitters. Oh, all right, the phones are dying. I ain't got over the jitters. I knew that I was gonna go buck wild, and we did it. I went buck wild. You're supposed to, but then you rein yourself back in. You're supposed to. That phone plugged up, and yet that phone died too. See, phone is plugged up to the computer. It died anyway. Died anyway. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. Cause somebody mad. Be mad. What's the day? The 25th. The 25th of last month. I had $60. The 25th of October, I had $20. The 25th of September, I had $20. The 25th of August, I had nothing. '25th of December, I got 3 times what I had last month. That's an improvement. Still got $10 on a disability card. Still got $20 in food stamps. And yet got more food sitting here than I can eat. You ain't seen me nibble on nothing. I even got stuff here. I ain't touched it because I'm so full. I'm not complaining at all. I got all that out my system. That's why this devil won't let me let this go about getting the projector. He wants me to put some money out so he can give me a problem out of nowhere. And then I gotta hang on to get back. Nah. I like having freedom. Financial freedom is priceless. I might have to blow the Zoom up because I can't see. Both phones went dead. I can't see the chat. Am I hitting the right button? The screen's so small I can't see. All right, there we go. Let me zoom it up so I can see the chat. All right. He said, you got $1 million, pay 500K in taxes, then you got 500K. He said there's independence. Why? Two Port Devil. Would it help my shoulder? Okay, yeah. He said there's independence. Why two parties? Devil libertarians. You said you got to move. Got $1 million, pay 500,000 taxes, then you got 500,000. Hey, I love to have the 500,000. I wouldn't mind paying that in taxes. Give Caesar what is Caesar's, and give Brother Derrick what is Brother Derrick's. She. Hey, you can always use more money, but you just be buying more junk. That's how I look at it. You can always have more, but you have more, you got more responsibility. Like I said, I done everything I said I was going to do, so I really don't have that much to get this month. I might get a couple more shirts, maybe a couple more pairs of pants. I wasn't going to, but as cold as it was, you know, Saturday was cold. I mean, yeah, Saturday. What's the day? They Saturday or Sunday. What day is today? Yesterday we went outside. Man, I'm thinking about getting them Raven boots. I hope the price come down next month. If the price come down to the 40s, even though they only got the logo on the side, I might go ahead and get them because my feet got cold with them Raven shoes on. My feet got cold, so I might go ahead and get them boots until they start to warm up because I ain't gonna try them for it. I even saw a pair of tennis shoes, but I can't find them on. I want to get them either off of eBay or Amazon, but I can't find them on there. And I don't know them other websites. I'm not familiar with them. I really don't want to give them my card number. At least I'm being honest. I ain't gonna never join the devil. The devil's an idiot. Why would I want to join him? The stuff I'm telling you, he ain't known from the beginning, and he still do what he do. Why would I want to follow him? He's a pure idiot. He the one that started all this, and he still do what he do. Two people I don't feel sorry for, but I have to feel sorry for them because they were made to do what they do. Satan, the devil, whatever you call him, and Judas Iscariot. Judas betrayed Jesus for 30 pieces of silver. 30 pieces of silver. But somebody had to do it. Somebody had to do it. I don't plan on seeing them. But if something bad happened and I wind up being in line, if I see him, I'm gonna knock the hell out of him while we're in line. Yeah, what the hell wrong with you? 30 pieces of silver. I'll just bet on it. If I see him standing in line, I'm gonna take a swipe at him. Because if I'm in that line, that means I'm going in the damn furnace. So what I got to lose? Man, I'm gonna take a couple swings before you go. I'm just saying. Might as well take a couple swings. What you got to lose? We all going in the lake, that's what that's the case. If I'm in line with y'all, I mean I'm going into you and she. You might as well go out with something. Go out with a bang. What you gonna do to me? I'm going in front of you. What are you gonna do? Let me stop. Oh yeah. The devil known about this since the beginning. See, this is the one thing I don't understand about evil. When you get jealous and you want to take somebody's place, you got to be ready to take it. And you got to have the skills to do it. If I say I'm taking over your company, I need to know how to run your company. I need to at least have a third. I need at least half of your employees to be on my side before I try to overthrow you. I ain't gonna take a third of your employees. And you made me, and I only know what you told me. So unless I go do my own research and my own training on my own, I'm only as good as you. I only know what you told me. Even if I'm younger than you, more strong-willed than you, can work harder than you, I'm no better than you because I'm what you taught me. I'm your creation. The creation cannot beat the creator. The Frankenstein monster cannot kill Dr. Frankenstein, even though the monster is stronger. The monster needs Dr. Frankenstein to stay alive. How can he kill him? The monster don't know what Frankenstein did to make him alive. He needs Frankenstein to kill him. A child cannot, a male child that has a father living there cannot run the household. As long as the father is there, the child cannot run the household. Because the child cannot go out and work. The child cannot bring money in the house. Unless he's a gang member or a drug dealer. But the devil decided to turn on his daddy and didn't have no plan. And then got fooled. He thought the revenge was going to be God having to kill Adam and Eve. Instead, he didn't. He had spent 25 years plotting against us, trying to keep us from God. God been waiting all this time to get what he wanted. God is patient. All God wanted was to make beings that had their own mind, that he could come, be with, look over, watch grow. Instead, he wound up with a bunch of ignorant heathens that don't respect him, that don't respect each other, that kill each other in a heartbeat, step on each other's toes. The total opposite of what he made us to be. The Antichrist and the beast are going to be the first to go into the lake of fire. The devil's going to be chained up for 1,000 years. The people that's still living are going to see this. And Jesus is going to come down and teach them for 1,000 years. Then the devil is going to be let back out. And this idiot that has spent 25,000 years, 2,500 years trying to be God and got no closer to being God than he did at the beginning, going to be chained up for 1,000 years in darkness. The first thing he's going to do is come out raging and gather as many of the followers that Jesus just spent 1,000 years rehabilitating and fight another. He lost the war before he got chained up. He's gonna lose a second war. After he loses the second war, he's gonna get thrown in that furnace of fire. And everybody's gonna line up. Even the people that were just killed in that war, that was fighting with the devil, they all got to line up. You're gonna sit there and watch the devil get thrown in. Somebody who you just followed and lost in the war to, you got to say, I guess I'm going next. Man, I sure made the wrong decision. Damn, that's rough right there. That's punishment. And you got to sit there and watch and pray. Nobody ahead of you, somebody you know. You got to watch them get thrown in. Knowing your turn coming up. You get to watch it. Everybody you care about. That's torture. That is human brain fart torture. They had to watch thousands of people in front of you get literally incinerated. Are you saying that? How many more It's still looks like it's about 10,000 ahead of me. You gotta stand there and wait for your turn. That's torture. And the Bible don't say how long it takes, but you know it ain't quick. If it's billions of people on the planet and they got books on you, everything you did, and they get read to you, you're gonna be standing there for years waiting to get thrown in. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, dang, that's just rough right there. The only 144,000 human beings are going to heaven. There's going to be a new earth, and Jesus is going to rule, and God is going to come down and put His light on you and spend time with you, and then go back up to heaven and sit on His throne. He got 144,000 of His best up there with Him. The rest of us will be down here on the new earth. You said only Jews go to heaven. Who are the real Jews? Who are the real Jews? The word Jewish was added to the Bible later on. They were called Hebrew. The term Jew is like the word, like the N word. A lot of the slaves came from the Niger region. The ignorant, uneducated slave sellers added that G to the word. The term Jew, if I'm correct, was given to the people that lived in Jerusalem or Judah, which was the two branches of the Israelites. Jerusalem was the big city. It was the biggest part. When there was a split, God separated them and He made Judaism. He made Judah, I'm sorry. I believe the term Judaism comes from Judah. I could be incorrect, but I'm just telling you what's coming to me. Somebody might correct me. But Jew was not a race. It was a region. The same way that they called The N word comes from the area of the Niger region. All Africans are not Nigerians. All Africans are not from the Niger region. But if a racist saw a dark colored person, they would call them the N word. If you look like and dress like and talk like the people from Jerusalem or Judah, somebody might call you a Jew. But they will call Hebrew. Somebody start calling them Jew. And the people that lived in Greenland and in that region, when some sailors went up there and met the people and taught them, they took that on. I don't believe they're the real people. But that's for Jesus and God to work out, not for me. We'll see when we get there. Because, see, those Jews, they don't recognize the New Testament. So either the Romans made up the New Testament or the Jewish people don't want to explain how the heck they wound up in Greenland and why they claiming to be God's people. So somebody took something and said, okay, we're going to roll with this. And somebody said, we're going to roll with that. We'll see in the end. We'll see in the end. Somebody lying. The Romans is lying, or them people up near Greenland is lying. Somebody lying. Because that's a long way for somebody to travel. And that's a lot of people that not had no army. That's a lot of people that let Hitler beat them up in their own land. It's a story there somewhere. Something we not being told. It's something not adding up. Even Hitler said they're not the real Jews. And supposedly Hitler was Jewish. And you want nobody to know it. And if he was a Jew, why would he want to kill him? It's a lot nobody ain't talking about. I'm going to leave that alone, but we'll get flagged. But it's a lot that don't make sense. That's what I say. I'd rather be ready and be surprised at the end than to not be ready and wind up in that furnace. Because doing the things that I asked is not undoable. It's not like it's hard to live like Jesus and God asked. Just take discipline. It's not hard. It's hard if you let it be hard. But I'd rather be ready. A man that's ready is hard to beat. A man that ain't ready is easy to defeat. Which one do you want to be? I want to be ready. Let's say it's all a hoax. You live your life doing what the Bible says. How does that hurt you? You don't get to go sleep with 50 people. You don't get to go lie, cheat, and steal. You don't get to go gamble. You don't get to go every day on food. You go through life being nice to people. What's so hard about that? Ain't nothing hard about that. What's hard about being stable and being ready and being able to pay your bills on time and be respectable? Why is that hard? What's hard about that? Nothing. But to not do it and then have to face the wrath, I'd rather just do it. That's all I'm saying. I'd rather just do it. What you got to lose? Seriously, well, what do you have to lose? You ain't got nothing to lose. If you just do what you're supposed to do. Why is it so hard to do what they ask you? It's not that hard. You just don't want to do it. I ain't asking you to move mountains. You just want to do what you want to do. So do what you want to do, and you know what they say. We can all dance at the party, but sooner or later, somebody got to pay the band. The band got to get paid. You can pay as you go or pay at the end. That's all I'm saying. So, all right, y'all. It's I think it's almost 5 in the morning. It's 4 something. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow or the next day. Y'all have a great night. Happy belated Merry Christmas. And I hope y'all looking forward to the new year. I am. I'm glad to see another year. Every New Year's from now on is a good year. I hope to see 50 more. Well, I ain't going to see 50 more, but I hope to see 50 more. I'm putting it out there. Can I see 50 more? I'll be satisfied to see 40 more, 30 more. I might not wake up tonight. We don't know. But I'm not going to think like that. Thinking like that don't get you nowhere. So, all right, y'all have a good night. Once again, Merry Christmas. I hope y'all got what y'all wanted. I hope y'all had a great time with your family and friends. Peace, love, and I'll see y'all next time. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for chatting, Mud Duck. And who else was here? False Teeth. And whoever those trolls was, Merry Christmas to you. The Great, and whoever else was here. See, when you don't give them no attention, they just leave. So I said, the worst thing you can do to evil, ignore them. When they say they can't get to you, they just leave. They say they're not making an impact, they just leave. They keep hanging around. Eventually, they even feel foolish. That's why you just let them. Just ran on. Don't pay them no mind. So, all right, y'all. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all take it easy. And we are out. Have a great night, everybody. Or great morning. Peace. We out.